graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled, and out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
All right, testing 1, 2, 3. How does the mic sound? Do I sound good? Let me get a mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hopefully y'all are doing well and having yourselves a very, very fantastic day. Again, let me know how the audio sounds down below. How is everybody doing? What's good? All right, we are up and running. We're up and running. The Philadelphia 76ers are playing in Game 4 of the 82-game NBA season. And it's our first time back out there. My aunt's here. What's up, Aunt Janice? How you doing? The Sixers, well, they're 1-2, have not gotten off to a good start. There have been a lot of narratives outside of who's been playing right now. There have been, of course, a lot of speculations about Joel Embiid's injuries and about Paul George not being able to play as well. But this is going to be an interesting game tonight for the Sixers. They're taking on the 0-4 Pistons. Tobias Harris is coming back home to Philadelphia. This is his game back in Philly, his first game back ever since he was a Sixer. So should be interesting to see how that goes. Andre Drummond also playing against his former ball club, which is also a really cool narrative and a cool storyline as well. Tyrese Maxey has been an incredible piece for the Sixers this year, and he's taken another step forward in his game. So far in these first 3 games, he's averaging 31.5 points per game. He's shooting 35% from the field and also 80.5% from the foul line as well. And he's been dishing the rock a little bit more. It seems like, especially in the last game when he played against the Pacers, it was not a good first half by him, but the second half was absolutely superstar-esque, if you will, from Tyrese Maxey. And the Sixers are going to need him to just be the engine to the car, again, without Joel Embiid tonight and without Paul George as well. Another guy that has really stepped up in absence of Joel Embiid and Paul George has been Kelly Oubre Jr. He's been another one of those really big pieces. It was a good signing for the Sixers to have him come back, as well as Caleb Martin. But Kelly Oubre Jr. has been averaging 21 points per game, also 4 rebounds, and he's been shooting 43.5% from the field as well. Last time he played, he did have 14 points in 38 minutes, and he did not have a good shooting game from 3. But the game before that, he was 3 for 6 from beyond the arc, and he had 28 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds as well. And also did some good things on the defensive side, too. Did get into a little bit of foul trouble, but that's what happens when you're playing in a long game, when you have to go into overtime. He's 28 years old now, and has been pretty solid coming out of the starting rotation for the Sixers. What's up, Tyler? How you doing, man? What are your final score predictions? Make sure that you guys comment down below. I'm happy that y'all are here. I want to let you guys know that after this is done, we will be finishing up the rest of Game 5 of the World Series. This is the first Sixers game that we have done all year, and there will be many more. I will not be on for Saturday's game. I have to call a hockey game. But as the month of November comes, we'll be getting our feet back with doing some more Sixers stuff. and I'm pretty excited about that. So yeah, it should be an interesting game tonight. It's been a minute since says Tyler. Yeah, man, I've been going live, bro. I've been going live for doing the World Series, doing all that other stuff. But yeah, man, the dude's here. Wow, I haven't seen you in months. What's going on, my guy? How you doing? Sixers 107-99. All right. That's a good final score prediction. Haven't seen my man in months. What is going on, my brother? How you doing, man? Thanks so much for coming on. Hopefully everybody's doing well. This is sort of like a syllabus day for class, I guess, is like what you call it. It's like the first day back at school all over again. It's funny that I put it that way, but I guess that's kind of true. Let's turn on Twitter. Let's make sure that we do that right now before we get underway. Where is Twitter? Where's good old Twitter? Where is it? There it is. Stream Elements is also back. I haven't seen my Stream Elements bot in a while, and that's really weird because I didn't even do anything to it. So that's a little bit wild to me. I was waiting for you to start with the Sixers. Well, dude, I've been busy. I've been covering the rest of the baseball playoffs. I did the Eagles game on Sunday. And yeah. So now we're getting back into it. Again, I won't be on Saturday because I'm doing Villanova ice hockey now too. But don't you worry, as November comes, we're getting back into it. Okay? Don't you worry about that. We definitely will. I'm expecting big things from this channel this year. It'll be a lot of fun, and I'm excited. We got a 4-hour stream today, man. We're doing the Sixers game, and then we're finishing the rest of the World Series Game 5. The game actually starts at 8 o'clock, but I'm sure that's probably going to go till like past 11 o'clock. So, all right. This is a game that you shouldn't lose. Yeah, it doesn't matter who's playing tonight. I agree with that statement. I think that the Sixers, my biggest keys for tonight's game are to just rebound the basketball and also really try to make things disturbing for Tobias Harris. You know what I mean? Like, I know Cade Cunningham runs the offense, but I really want the Sixers to just play a lockdown defense on Toby. I just do. I want them to make it really, really tough for him. And I think that would be a good thing for them going into this game. All right. Let me get resituated with everything. So here we go. Here is the starting lineup for tonight's 76ers game. It'll be Kyle Lowry, Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre Jr., Caleb Martin, and Andre Drummond as the starting five. And then for the Detroit Pistons, they got Cade Cunningham, Jaden Ivey, Tim Hardaway Jr., Tobias Harris, and Jalen Duren. So just to recap once again, it's Lowry, Maxey, Oubre, Martin, and Drummond for the Sixers. That's Caleb Martin. Then you got Cunningham, Ivey, Hardaway, Harris, and Duren for the Pistons. All right. So that is your lineup. I also think that this team needs to take advantage of shooting wide open threes tonight. I'm sure that they're going to get a lot of space just because the perimeter defense for this Pistons team has not been so good at all whatsoever. So if you have an open three and nobody can box out, I'd say that you got to go for the threes. All right, we are ready to get underway. What is going on? How is everybody doing? All right, Sixers are in their blue and white uniforms. They're playing back at the Wells Fargo Center. And the Pistons are in their white, blue, and red uniforms. They have white on the outside, on the tops and the bottoms, blue letters on both the front and the back, and then red numbers on the back as well. Sixers have their 76 logo with the stars in a circle over top of the 7, and that is their home court logo that they have. Referees for tonight. I forgot to pull that up. Let's do that right now. And let's pull that up. I knew I forgot something. I forgot to pull up the refs. NBA refs for tonight. All right, tip-off is underway, and the 76ers have Andre Drummond and Jaden Ivey going up against each other. Jalen Duren going up against each other, and Maxey wins the tip-off. All right, here is Caleb Martin, who goes into the lane, kicks it back out to Kyle Lowry, who pump fakes on a three-pointer, but they're not going to count it. They're going to call offensive foul on Martin. The referees for tonight's game, it's James Williams, who is the crew chief. Then you got Justin Van Dunn, who is the referee, and the umpire is John Connolly. So those are your officials for tonight's game. Sixers have a new logo, or have a new score bug. Kind of like that. Here's Cade Cunningham, who missed a lot of time last year. Hands it off, tries to find Hardaway, and Hardaway puts up a runner. Can't get it to fall. And we have a foul called. It's going to be a whistle against Kyle Lowry. Going to get assumed that that's going to be an off the play, away from the play type of a foul. So here's Hardaway. This season he's averaging 13 points per game, 1.5 rebounds as well, and 1.3 assists per game too. What are your final scores? Comment down below. First shot is up, and that is good. And the Pistons take a 1-0 lead, and they have the first laugh so far. There's J.B. Bickerstaff, who is now in his 9th season as a head coach. This is his first season as a Pistons head coach. Last year was Monty Williams, former 76ers assistant coach. Second foul shot, no good. Offensive rebound by Duren, and Detroit can't buy a bucket. Here's Maxey over on the other side. Lets it fly from a near wing. Three can't connect, and Tobias Harris gets the rebound. Harris already on the other side. Hardaway over at the top of the key. There's an Ivy three from the near corner, and that one is good. Ivy able to knock down a tray, and it's 4-0 Pistons. Sixers have to try to close out better on defense. Don't want to make sure that he gives wide open looks. Oubre trying to respond back with a near wing three, and he can't get that one to fall. Detroit crashing the glass so far. Cunningham on a dribble handoff to Tobias Harris, and Oubre was trying to go for the ball. Harris with a runner inside the left elbow and can't get it. Maxey got the board. Actually, the board was by Andre Drummond, and Tyrese Maxey got the handoff. Maxey back over to Lowry over on the near wing at the three-point line. Tries to draw contact as he's over towards the elbow, and he does, and he's fouled, and they'll head over to the foul line to shoot 2 free throws. All right, so we are getting back into the groove. This season so far, the Pistons are averaging about 106.5 points per game, which in the NBA, that's 27th best. 5 seconds left on the shot clock as Lowry gets the inbound, finds Andre Drummond. Drummond is over at the elbow, trying to take on Duren, puts up a shot, and he gets a foul called. It'll be on Jalen Duren. So again, the lineup for the Sixers, it's Maxey, Lowry, Drummond, Martin, Caleb Martin that is, and then it's Kelly Oubre Jr. Those are the starting 5 for them, and then it's Harris, Hardaway, Duren, Cunningham, and Ivy for the Pistons. Sorry, I didn't refresh this page. Apologize about that. Forget for the NBA that's what you got to do now. All right. So the Sixers do get the inbound again. Maxey gives it up to Caleb Martin for a tray. Can't get it. Gets the offensive rebound, though. Kicks it back out to Maxey. Maxey back out to Martin, rewarding him with a 3. Bullseye! 4-3 as the Pistons give up a three-pointer to Caleb Martin. Here comes Cunningham with a runner on the other side. Drummond tried to crash the glass, and Jalen Duren gets it anyways. Oubre steals it like he was stealing his lunch money from him. Oubre behind the bat dribbles, goes into the lane, and gets a shot to go right over towards that 4th tick marker. So a 5-0 Sixers run. It was all Pistons to start off the first couple of minutes, and the Sixers have come up with a counterpunch. And they're getting the shots off that they want to. Cunningham gets the dribble handoff from Durant, and now he's guarded in traffic. And we have a kick ball violation as the ball goes off of Caleb Martin's left foot, and it goes out of bounds. So we've played about 3 minutes so far in this ball game. All right. How's everybody doing, man? Daniel's here. Who else is here, man? Noah's here as well. Marshawn wants to know what Detroit's record is. 0-4. Cunningham with a tray. Hits off the back of the rim and wiggles around but does not fall in. Drummond crashes the glass. Maxey to Lowry. And Tyrese Maxey with the apple. Kyle Lowry able to knock down a three. And the Sixers have gone on an 8-0 run over the last minute. And Bickerstaff calls for time. 8:46 left remaining in the first quarter. A slow start by the Sixers, but now they've found their groove, and Bickerstaff wants to try to slow them down. And they'll be right back in just a few moments. Okay. What's up, Michael? Michael, I haven't seen you on here in a while, man. What's good, man? How you doing? What is up? Man, it is like first day of class all over again. It's great. That is awesome. The dude says we're doomed. I was waiting for you to start with the Sixers. Oh, dude. Dude. Oh, you missed a terrible Phillies collapse. Well, it wasn't really a collapse, but it showed you their true colors at the end. But yeah. Nah. Everything's going pretty well. Hopefully y'all are doing good. With the apple? Yeah, the assist. That's another term for apple. You ever hear of that? Yeah, the apple. How's everybody doing? Comment down below. Did any of you miss me? I missed some of y'all. I missed you guys. I did. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scores. We'll do NBA scores first. Okay, so we got Hornets taking on the Raptors. It's 9-2. Charlotte in the first quarter. Lakers are down by 2 to the Cleveland Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell already has half of their points, the Cavs. And then the Celtics taking on the Pacers. It's 13-13 with 7:25 left to go in the first quarter. Wizards lead it by 7 against the Atlanta Hawks with 7:45 remaining in the first. Knicks play the Heat tonight at 7:30 p.m. The Magic are in Chicago playing at the United Center at 8 o'clock. Then you got the Grizzlies hosting the Nets at 8 o'clock as well out at FedEx Forum. The Spurs are out in Oklahoma taking on the Thunder, who are 3-0. That game will be at 9:30. Pelicans are in Golden State, and that game will be at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time tonight. And the Portland Trailblazers are playing at the Intuit Dome in Inglewood, California, taking on the LA Clippers. No longer at the Crypto.com arena, sharing the arena with the LA Lakers. They now have their own facility. So, those are your NBA scores. We'll get to the NHL scores in just a little bit. How many games are going on for them tonight? They got, 6 games? Okay. All right, there's Tobias Harris. They gave him a little tribute video. Him and Paul Reed. Of course, now Paul Reed, B-Ball Paul. They say he's now on the Detroit Pistons. Cunningham drives it into the lane, finds Ivy. Ivy gets blocked from behind by Andre Drummond, but he does commit a foul, Andre. Harris played in 378 games with the Sixers, shot 48.5% from the field and 37% from three. Also averaged about 6.5 rebounds per game as well. And about 17.6 points, too. All right, here's the first foul shot. And that is by Paul Reed. And it's up and no good. I forgot to change this. If you have not done so already, hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button as well. And turn on the bell icons. Reed's second foul shot won't go either, so he misses both free throws. And Andre Drummond crashes the board for Tyrese Maxey. Sixers are going from right to left. The Pistons are going from left to right. Here's Oubre with a bouncer to Andre Drummond. Drummond trying to take on Tobias Harris. Can't get it to go, though. And it was a little bit short. The hook shot And the Pistons grab a rebound. Ivy goes up with contact. He's fouled, but they're not going to call a foul in the act of shooting. It's just going to be a foul on the floor. So about 50 seconds, a little bit less than 50 seconds from the timeout that was taken by Bickerstaff. The game is all about momentum. 8-4, 76ers. They're on an 8-0 run over their last couple of minutes. Dribble handoff to Cade Cunningham. Cunningham tries to find Paul Reed down low. It gets stripped by Oubre and stolen by Caleb Martin. Martin to Oubre out in transition. Runner is up, and he gets the friendly bounce. Hit the front of the rim, the back of the iron, and then the side of the rim, and it danced on in. 10-4 Philadelphia. 10-0 run for the Sixers over the last 2:10. Ivy draws some traffic into the lane, and it gets stripped out of bounds from Tyrese Maxey, but it went off of Ivy's foot. And it'll be Sixers basketball. 7.5 minutes left remaining. Hardaway Jr. guarding Tyrese Maxey pretty closely. Here comes a screen by Drummond. Maxey works around the screen, puts up a three, lets it fly. Can't get it to go, though. And Ivy comes away with the rebound. All right, and Hardaway steps out of bounds. The pass was from Ivy to Hardaway, and Hardaway did not watch his footing. He was over on the near corner, and his left heel was out of bounds. And that's just a bad mistake by the Detroit Pistons. Going back to the replay, though, of Oubre. How about him out in transition? Caleb Martin was able to reward him for his good defense. Maxey dribbles, puts up a tray, and knocks it down for three. 13-4 Philadelphia. I forgot. I keep having to refresh this thing. I don't like this. I don't like this anymore. I might just use the scoreboard spot one. That's the new one I've been using. Here we go. Here's a two-pointer that's up and in. And that makes it 13-6. Lowry out in transition. Tries to pass it to Oubre. Oubre back to Caleb Martin. Martin to Lowry. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Oubre wide open three at the top of the key. Can't sink it, though. And Durant comes up with the board as he climbs up the ladder over Andre Drummond. We're about halfway done this first quarter. Oubre gets tripped up, and they're going to call a foul, I believe, or are they going to call a timeout? I think a timeout was called by Philadelphia, and it's 13-6. Let's see. 6:15 left to go here in the first quarter. Pistons called for one timeout. And they called offensive foul. That's what it was. So they called a Durant turnover. They said offensive foul, and it was a charge. 13-6. Sixers lead it by 7. Here's Kelly Oubre over on the far wing at the three-point line. Now dances around his defender, Isaiah Stewart, who comes in for the first time. Tries to dribble through traffic. Can't put up a runner. It's rebounded by Cade Cunningham. Cade going into the lane, trying to part the Red Sea. It gets blocked by KJ Martin. And on the follow-through, it's up and in. Or actually, they're just going to call a foul on the floor. So Cunningham grabbed his own offensive rebound. It was good defense by KJ Martin, though, and Cunningham is going to maneuver over towards the foul line. I forgot about how fast this is, man. Forgot about that. I was ignoring it. I don't miss the Phillies, says the dude. Why is my chat so slow? There it is. Okay. 13-7, Philadelphia 76ers. 5:54 left to go in the opening quarter. Cunningham with the foul shot. He is able to swish it. First one was good, and the second time, that was a charm, too. Tyrese Maxey dribbling around a screen once again. Goes into the lane, pulls up with a runner, and he gets it to fall, and he'll go to the line for one more. 15-8 Philadelphia with about 5:42 left to go in the first quarter. All right. This is why I had the, now I remember why I had the automatic thing up. Now I remember why. Okay, I'll change that when we go to a break. 15-8 Sixers. The foul shot is up, and that is good by Tyrese Maxey. Okay. Here's Stewart over on the near wing, hands it off to Cade Cunningham. Cunningham trying to dribble down low and back up KJ Martin, and now he backs up towards the three-point line. Cunningham goes into the lane, throws it over towards the far corner. Three-point shot in a hurry is up, and it's a little short, but offensive rebound for the Pistons. And the shot goes up by Malik Beasley, and that's good. So Malik Beasley was over on the far corner. He tried to panic, and he had to put up a shot, and then it just barely hit the front of the rim. He grabbed his own rebound. Nobody was there to box him out. And that's how they're able to capitalize on that possession. Sixers have the ball, and a foul called on the Pistons. 5:01 left to go in the opening quarter. Maxey so far 6 points leading the way for the Sixers. And it's Jaden Ivey who hit the three with about 10 minutes left to go in the first quarter. So that was about more than 5 minutes ago. Maxey gets some space, decides not to take the three, though. Steps back and almost put up a two, but I think we have a travel violation called on Tyrese Maxey. Picked up his foot. They're going to say offensive foul? Huh, that's weird. It was a Maxey turnover. Let's see, did he push Hardaway? I mean, that's just ever so slightly. That's a ticky-tack call. But I digress. 16-10, Sixers lead it. Drummond trying to get back on defense, and Cunningham is able to go up with a shot, and he gets it to go too. By the way, my members, we are going to bring back the emojis for the Sixers. We're going to do that. Forgot to do it today, but we'll have it for the next game, so that'll be really cool. Martin hands it off to Eric Gordon, who's in there for the first time for the Sixers. Maxey trying to dribble against Cade Cunningham. Goes up with a runner and connects. 18-12 is the score with about 4:05 left to go in the first quarter. And we have another turnover call. This time it's against Cade Cunningham and Tobias Harris. Okay. Let's turn this thing up. Oh, boy. Water time. Actually, we'll get the inbound for the 76ers. Actually, so far has played 8 minutes in this game. The 23-year-old from Kentucky gets past a couple of trees and is able to lay up. A layup underhanded scoop is good. Apparently, Robert Covington is at the game tonight, according to Paul Hudrick. So that's really cool. Guy that covered the Sixers through Liberty Ballers and through 97.3 ESPN. Three-point shot is up, and that's good by the Pistons. 20-15. A good shot taken there by Malik Beasley. He made a lot of threes last year with the Milwaukee Bucks. Got to watch out for him. 3:20 left to go in the first quarter. Maxey trying to respond. It's a little bit short, though. And the rebound is taken away from the Pistons. Yabusele back out there for the Philadelphia 76ers. And that was a big acquisition at the start, or right before the start of the season. The Sixers got him right after the Olympics. Gershon Yabusele. Pistons will have Isaiah Stewart heading on over to the charity stripe. And he'll shoot some free throws. Gershon Yabusele, 28 years old, was a 16th overall pick by the Boston Celtics back in 2016. First foul shot is good. 20-16, and we have some substitutions. Kelly Oubre is going to take a seat, and so will Tyrese Maxey. Jaden Ivey will also step in for Tobias Harris, and Ronald Holland II is going to replace Cade Cunningham. Isaiah Stewart this year averaging about 2.5 points per game and a little bit less than 7 rebounds and exactly 2 assists. The shot goes up, and that's good. And that makes it 20-17. Oh, boy. 3:05 remaining in the first quarter. Martin hands it off to Eric Gordon, who goes down the lane, kicks it back outside to Gershon Yabusele. Three-point shot is up, and he can't get it. Hit the side of the rim. Sixers lead it by a trace. Less than 3 minutes to go, though. Here's the Pistons. They tried to dribble it back out. It's Ivy, Fontecchio, Holland, Stewart, and Beasley all out there for Detroit. And with 2:37 to go, Simone Fontecchio throws it out of bounds, and the Sixers will call for time. 2:37 left remaining. Sixers burn their first timeout of the first quarter, and they'll be back in just a few moments. All right, let me get resituated here. This is really frustrating me. Don't know why. All right, so here is my thingy that's up. We got 17 people on here watching. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you'll know when I go live. We do Phillies, we do Eagles, and we do Sixers play-by-plays on here. This is our first Sixers game of the season. Hope y'all are having a blast. Okay, I'm going to mute this, and we're going to have Martin up here. We're going to have the other Martin up here. We're going to put Ivy up here, and Stewart, and Holland. I think that's better. Okay, good. I forgot about how I like this setup. I'm still like in baseball mode. It's funny. 5 more subs till we get to 4650, man. Let's keep going. The dude has his marsh emojis. It's funny. Yes, sir. Sasquatch. I don't know if I want him back, though, next year, man. I really don't know if I want him back. We gotta retool, man. That's what the Phillies gotta do. Sixers did retool, that's for sure, by getting Paul George and going after Caleb Martin and bringing in Yabusele, a really good rebounder. They drafted Jared McCain. I still wanted Dalton Connect, but McCain is not a bad pick at all whatsoever. Let's see what's going on here. My friend just texted me, dude. I'm calling a game. The Pistons already have 6 turnovers, with most of them being unforced, simply just bad communication and awareness, according to Jacob Marino. That's an interesting way to put it. But yeah. Maxey's having a really good game so far, and that's a very promising sign for the Sixers. Sixers have 10 points for Maxey, and rest of the team is 10 points. And again, I got to refresh this. All right. Okay. I forgot to change this. I apologize. I'll make sure that I get the new scoreboard up and running by the second quarter. Scoreboard. Okay. Kyle Lowry is out there for the Sixers. Lowry kicks it back out to Yabusele. Wide open 3 on the near wing. Bullseye! 23-17 as Yabusele knocks it down. Sixers are 4 for 11 from downtown today. The Pistons 2 for 5. Stewart at the top of the perimeter. Dribble handoff this time. And the shot goes up. It was supposed to be a little alley-oop pass from Beasley to Stewart. And Stewart knocks it down and one. Is the foul going to be on Lowry? Say that the foul was on Lowry? Is that what it was? Yeah, it was. So it's an alley-oop pass from Malik Beasley to Isaiah Stewart. That was a really good pass, too. Yabusele he contested it. Was not able to get a hand on the rock, though. And the foul shot, conversion is good. 2:03 left to go in quarter number 1. Sixers up by a trace. Martin at the top of the perimeter. Lowry trying to come through, and he gets it from Yabusele, who sets a pick for him. Lowry gets it back. Yabusele out in out in the post, puts up a shot over Stewart. It was contested, but Yabusele connects the dots. And about 95 seconds left to go. Runner is up, and that is way over the rim. Lowry grabs the rebound. He's leading the charge, being the maestro and the conductor on offense. Lowry dribble handoff to Yabusele. One more to Martin Jr., who goes down low, swings it back outside for a three-point shot. Can't get it to go, though. That was Eric Gordon on the miss. Boy, I thought that maybe there was a chance that Caleb Martin was going to take, KJ Martin was going to take that shot. And he did not. Martin trying to play good defense, and we have a foul called. Ronald Holland II is the one that got the rebound. And with 1:07 left to go in the first quarter, we'll have some more free throws coming up by the Pistons. I tell you, so far, the Sixers, they're shooting 40% from three. They're actually shooting 33% from three. But they've been shooting better from the field. They're shooting 50% from the field. And even though they're getting out-rebounded so far, they're doing a good job at just providing some good defensive possessions. They had a nice steal from Oubre. Also had a couple of really good points in the paint. They have 12 so far in this game. First foul shot is up and in, and the second one, that's good too. That was by Isaiah Stewart. 25-22. Caleb Martin goes up with a turnaround jumper. That one won't fall. Rebound by Ivy. Ivy over on the far wing. Goes inside as Stewart gets it stripped and blocked by Kyle Lowry. A guy that's about 6 inches smaller than him. And he takes it up back in Sixers territory. Lowry gets a defender on a pump fake, but gives it back out to Eric Gordon. Gordon trying to find Martin inside. Martin almost had it turned over. A little give and go to Caleb Martin, though, on the outside. And Marlin gets tripped up and falls, and it'll be a turnover or a foul called on Detroit. And Caleb Martin's going to go to the line, so about 5.5 seconds separating the shot clock from the game clock. And Caleb Martin is heading to the foul line, averaging about 13.5 points per game, 8.7 rebounds, and 2.2 assists as well. Knocks down the first foul shot, and the Sixers are up by 4. What's up, Jason? What's up, Michael? How you doing, guys? What's up, BW? I got to make use of those special emojis while I got them. Yes, sir. What's up, BW? 26-22, Sixers lead it by 4. 29.5 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Sixers are going to make some substitutions, and we'll get you some names in just a few moments. So Kelly Oubre comes in for Kyle Lowry. Ricky Council IV also enters in for the first time for KJ Martin. Second foul shot. It clanks off the front of the rim. Cade Cunningham grabs the rebound, though. And Caleb Martin just goes 1 for 2 that trip around. 5 seconds separating the shot clock from the game clock. 18 to go. Pistons have it at the 76ers logo. Council playing good defense. Screen coming, though, and going down the lane, kicking it back out to Harris for a 3 is no good. That was from Cade Cunningham. Offensive rebound, second time by Harris. Can't get it to go. Caleb Martin grabs the board. 2 seconds left to go. Martin with a half-court shot. It's up, and it's tipped by a Pistons player, and that's going to do it. Here to end quarter number 1, 26-22. Sixers started off a little bit cold. And then they went on an 8-0 run and have not looked back ever since then. They lead it by 4 heading into the second frame. What's going to come next? That's a good question. We'll have to wait and see. All right, let's try to update this scoreboard bot and change things over from Yahoo, man. I really cannot stand this. Sports scores bot. Ugh. My nose is starting to itch for some reason. Okay. All right. Let's go to stream scoreboard. We got to bring this one up. This is the one that I want. Even though it says halftime, that's not correct. We're going to do this guy. What's wrong? Oh. All right, we'll remove this, and then we'll make a new one. If you are just tuning into the channel for the very first time, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Scoreboard flat screen, we'll call it. We'll call it the flat screen. Okay, let's do that again. What's the width? It's 420 by 80. 420 by... Oh, they want the height at 420. We'll do a 420 by 420. What's going on? Logged in with the interact. Yes. What? Huh. That's weird. Sixers score flat screen. There we go. That's better. I don't know if I like this, but whatever. This looks a little bit better, I'd say. Looks a little bit claustrophobic, though. Okay. That's the best we can do for now. 26-22, and we start off the second quarter. How's everybody doing? What is good, everybody? All right. Not a bad quarter for the Sixers. Not a bad quarter at all. 26-22, maxey back out there, and he makes a runner, I believe, and that makes it 28-22. Where is it? He got a dunk, they said. Step back jumper for the Pistons is good by Ronald Howland II. Here's maxey over on the other side, dribbles around the timeline. We've played about a minute so far. In this second quarter, maxey wants to dance, steps back, puts up a three, and it's airballed. Maybe Stewart got a little piece of it. Stewart, they were going to say that he did. Stewart goes back down low. It gets it picked off by Lowry. Lowry rewarding Yershon Yabusele down low, and he lost it. And a turnover by him. Hi, JJ. First time tuning into a basketball broadcast. How's it going? What's up, Zach? How you doing, man? What is good? We'll figure out the odds and ends. They'll be on a run soon. Dude, I hope so. 28-24. Sixers do have 3 steals today. Stewart dribbles it with his left hand and takes it back to the top of the key. Hands it off to Keith Cunningham. Puts up a tray, and Cunningham connects from downtown. And all of a sudden, it's a 1-point ball game. A 5-2 start to this second quarter for Detroit. You need the Sixers to try to close out better. That was just a good screen set by Stewart. maxey kicks it out to Yabusele. They swing it around the timeline. Yabusele gets it back over at the top of the key. Lowry with the shot clock winding down, puts up a tray. Good defense by the Pistons. Cade Cunningham got a piece of it, and a rebound for Detroit. Sixers not getting good shots off. Beasley trying to work around the screen and let it fly from downtown. Too strong. Close but no cigar. Counsel, give and go to Yabusele, and another dribble handoff to Kelly Oubre as he backs up over towards the logo. Crossover, steps back over towards his right side. Almost did a lights camera action 3. Yabusele with a 3-pointer on the other side. Can't get it. No. Sixers are ice cold from downtown to start off this second quarter. Here's a 3-pointer by Beasley, and he banks it in. 30-28. And the Sixers are going to call a timeout. An 8-2 run to start off the second quarter. And the shooters have been shooting the lights out for the Pistons. Sixers, they've been a little bit cold. Can they change the tides, though? That's the question. Okay. I don't know. I have to look at all that sort of stuff. Okay. Ugh. All right. How's everybody doing, man? I want the Yankees to come back so much. It would be funny for the Dodgers to lose, says Zachary. Dude, you want them to get another World Series? They've won 27 of them. It's a lot. I don't want them to win another one. I'd like them to make it a series. but I don't want them to win. Aren't the Pistons supposed to be awful? Well, the Pistons are 0-4. They also had one of the worst NBA seasons in league history last year. So, yeah, there you have it. Yep. Who's leading in the scoring for them? Cade Cunningham has averaged about 26.5 points per game for them so far. Jaden Ivey has averaged just a little bit less than 21 points per game. 20.8 to be exact. And, yeah. So, Cunningham is having a good day today. Can't deny that. Where's Grace at? I miss Grace. I do. We have 28 people on here watching. Make sure you guys like and subscribe as well. Dartmouth is here. What's up, man? How you doing? I guess maybe I don't like the scoreboard as much. I have a hate for the Dodgers. How Anakin hates sand from Star Wars. I get it. I understand. I do understand. Hey, guys. I do have a special announcement that I want to make, but in order for me to actually make the announcement, I need to get 10 Super Chats. That's how it works. So, we got 4 hours to do this, man. 4 hours to do this because we're doing the World Series after this game. Right after it's done. So, let me know if you want to hear this announcement. If so, we have to get 10 Super Chats. And I will make sure that I make the announcement at the end. So, if you guys want to hear this really badly, because I really do want to tell you guys something that I've been wanting to tell you for a little bit of time. Just haven't been able to do so. But if we get to 10 Super Chats, that's the goal. That's how we roll on here, man. What else? You stepped outside for a couple seconds, and now we are losing. Who? Grace is a mod on RB's channel. Oh, she's a mod on my channel, too. But that's cool. All right, so here we go. Martin hands it off. Gives it up to Eric Gordon. Eric Gordon back to Caleb Martin for a three. Can't get that one to go. It's 30-28. Detroit leads it by 2. 9 minutes left to go in the second quarter. And the ball gets knocked out of Eric Gordon, of his hand. Here comes Cade Cunningham running into the lane, cutting, slashing, and making a nice little bucket to make it now a 4-point Pistons lead. Come on, Sixers, you got to stop the bleeding here, man. That's what you got to do. Maxey trying to tell Eric Gordon to set up a screen for him, and he does. Maxey works past the screen, lays it up. Can't lay it home, though. Did not get the soft touch. That was a hard finish for Maxey. Ivy over on the far corner, being defended heavily by Eric Gordon. Tries to back him down, and we have a foul called, a whistle. That's going to go on Eric Gordon. How about the career that Eric Gordon has had, man? He's now 35 years old. He's been in the league since 2008. Started off his career with the Clippers and then played with New Orleans from 2011 to 2016. Then he was with the Houston Rockets for a little bit of time. Then went back to the Clippers, then over to the Suns, and now he's been with the Sixers. Start off the season, Cunningham, Trey, yes, 35-28, and the Sixers cannot buy a bucket in this second quarter so far. They have been so cold. Come on, man. 8 minutes to go in quarter number 2. Maxey trying to dribble through traffic. Bouncer to KJ Martin. One more to Gordon. Gordon back outside to Maxey. He worked really quickly there. Here's Caleb Martin with a tray. Andre Drummond gets the ball tipped off of his backhand, and it's rebounded by the Pistons. Here we go. Easy offense for Detroit. And Holland gets it down in the post and puts up a 2 and connects there as well. And a big run by the Detroit Pistons, and that makes it 37-28, a 15-0 run over the last 3 minutes. Martin goes into the lane. Drummond with the tips, the 2 tips, and the second one was good. Andre Drummond gets on the scoring board. 2 points, 4 rebounds for him. 3-pointer by Detroit. Won't go. Offensive rebound by Fondaccio. The second try by Beasley. And Oubre leaves his man, and Beasley grabs the offensive board. Another one by Detroit. Here's a shot that goes up. That's no good either. And another offensive rebound by Detroit. And this time it's Cade Cunningham who goes into the lane, and he puts up a shot. Can't get it to fall. So 4 offensive rebounds on that single possession by the Detroit Pistons. They are out-rebounding the Sixers and also just out-hustling them as well. Oubre has to stay on his guy there. And the fact that just not able to get the rebound and stay on his man and play man-to-man coverage, I mean, you can't let that rebound go, man. Sixers are getting killed on the boards, 23-11. 38-30, Cunningham at the foul line. Cunningham has been a pretty good foul shooter. The first one was good. Second one's good, too. A 17-4 run for the Pistons, who are looking for their first win of the season. Caleb Martin hands it off to Oubre. Oubre wants to dance, dribbles with his left hand, goes down over towards the left elbow, goes up with a shot, and he's fouled. What is up? Who else is over here? We got a $5 super chat from Jason. Let's go. 1 super chat down. 9 to go, baby. This team stinks, says Marshawn. I'm cheering for the Sixers, but I'm a Trailblazers fan, and yes, my team makes me sad. Hey, man. I do like Anthony Simons. He's pretty good at basketball, I have to say. Oubre's second foul shot clanks off the back of the rim, and Drummond gets the offensive rebound, goes back up with a shot, and I think we have a whistle called. They're going to say, what was that, an offensive foul? Or did it just go out of bounds? 39-31. Detroit up by 8 with 6 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in the second quarter. Missed it, and then Drummond got the board. And Drummond was fouled. First foul shot by Andre. Can't get it to fall. KJ Martin will sub back in for the Sixers. Drummond was grabbing back onto his hand. I don't know if he overextended it or not. I have a big announcement that I want to make, and we have to get to 10 super chats. We got 1. Second foul shot. That's good by Andre Drummond. 39-32. And he goes 1 for 2 that trip around. Drummond, of course, has had a very fantastic career. Jared McCain gets set to check in. Ball gets tipped and battered around. Maxey comes away with a steal. Bad pass by Ivy. And it goes into the hands of Tyrese Maxey. Maxey steps back, puts up a 2, and knocks it down. The far elbow jumper by Tyrese Maxey. And maybe that's the energy that the Sixers needed to start things off with him back out there. Maxey leaves his man wide open, and thank goodness it was Simone Fontecchio. He did not knock it down. Caleb Martin got the rebound. Maxey dribbles with his left hand over on the left side of the elbow. Left elbow jumper from one elbow to another. And Tyrese Maxey makes an elbow jumper, and it's now a 3-point ball game. Timeout by Detroit. Let's go. Tyrese Maxey cashes in with a 19-foot step-back jumper from the near elbow. He goes from the far elbow and does a little step-back, a James Harden step-back, if you will. Got some space, knocked it down, and he was like, you know what? I'm going to do it a little bit better this time on the other side. Good stuff. Good stuff. Who else is tuning in? Why do 4 other people stand around on offense and no gang rebound? I don't know. You should ask them. Marshawn does not like this team. Well, not to make excuses, because I'm not. But I just have to say, like, It's not the same product without the other two All-Stars. It's not. It's not the same, man. It's not the same product at all whatsoever. We're going to go raid RB at halftime, man. We're going to go say hi to RB and see how he's doing. Thanks so much for the super chat, my guy. Appreciate that very, very much. Got 27 people tuning in. Ugh. I miss my Sixers people. I really do. I miss Sixers Nation. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Hit those bell icons. So let me ask you guys this. What made you fall in love with basketball? What made you fall in love with the NBA? Why do you like watching 76ers basketball? Was it one person that did that for you? Was it a team that did it for you? I think that the reason why I sort of got into it is because I helped out with the special needs basketball organization. And I actually started volunteering with them again. But I did it when I was in middle school. And I wanted to start to follow the Sixers because I wanted to understand the game a little bit more. So I watched Andre Iguodala, watched Drew Holiday, watched the end of Spencer Hawes and Evan Turner. That's how I got into it, because I wanted to sort of know what I was doing. So that's what it was. J-Rep says 2K got him into it. Marshawn says Allen Iverson. That's cool. Was it Iverson's fashion? Was it the way he shot the ball? What was it about AI that stood out to you? Three-pointer by Beasley. Won't go. Drummond cleans the glass. Caleb Martin out in transition. It's Caleb, KJ, Andre Drummond, Tyrese Maxey, and Kelly Oubre Jr. Here's Caleb Martin over at the logo. Hands it back off to Maxey. Puts up a three. It's a little bit wide, and Jared McCain can't get the rebound. He tried to tip it out to a defender, and Tobias Harris is the one that got it. Harris over on the far wing. He has a donut so far. Has not been able to score anything. Stewart dribble handoff to Ivy. Ivy back outside to Harris. Harris saves it, utilizing all of his wingspan that he can. He was over on the far elbow, puts up an elbow jumper, and he can't get the friendly bounce. Instead, it goes into the hands of KJ Martin. Hit the back of the rim and bounced about 3 times. And not even the basketball gods wanted them to make that shot. Jared McCain out in transition, puts up a jumper inside the lane, and he's fouled. Marshawn says everything AI. My pop passed on this generational trauma of watching the series, of watching the Sixers. Julius Irving says Dartmouth. What's up, man? Mr. Man Created God says, Barkley, I listened to WIP since I was 10 to 11 years old. Big-time fan of all radio broadcasters here in Philly. Yep, me too. 39-37. Barkley's rookie season is what made me fall in love with the Philadelphia 76ers. I feel that. 39-37. And the foul shot is good. Makes it now 39-38. I love listening to the radio broadcasters. Here's Cunningham, who tries to dribble past Kelly Oubre, goes up with an elbow jumper, can't get it, and Oubre cleans the glass and gets the rebound. Oubre trying to go from coast to coast, hands it off, though, to Drummond. Drummond tried to slam it home, and a foul called on Ivy. Oh, boy. Nice play by Oubre, man. It was sort of like a little give and go to Andre Drummond, and Drummond tried to put it in, and he was a man amongst boys, but just got fouled. Stripping with a lot of sweat. And he's over at the charity stripe. 4.5 minutes left remaining in the second quarter. Drummond with the first free throw. Clanks off the left side of the rim. Sixers down by 1. Started off as a big run for the Pistons, but the Sixers have responded. Have gone on a little run themselves. Oubre dribbling scares me. Why? Why does he scare you? 39-38, Detroit leads it by 1. Comes Ivy over at the logo. Finds Hardaway Jr. Here's a catch-and-shoot three-pointer, and he knocks it down. This Pistons team is shooting the ball extremely well from three. Overall, they're 35%, which is better than the Sixers, who are shooting 25% from three. McCain runner, too strong. Stewart cleans the glass. Handoff to Cunningham. One more outside to Ivy. Wide open Trey. And it's too easy. 45-38. Jalen Ivy going off and making a nice three-pointer from 24 feet away. Oh, boy. 45-38. McCain with the handoff to Kelly Oubre over on the far wing at the three-point line. Tries to wiggle around, get some space. Can't get it on the first try. Gets his own rebound, though. Goes back up with it. No good again. Pistons trying to respond on the other side. They can't do so. A 3-on-2 fast break for the Sixers. That's Martin with a runner. Drummond tries to tip it. Can't get it to go. And Harris comes away with the board. Tobias Harris lays it up. Can't lay it in. Too strong of a finish. And Andre Drummond is just going to get the rebound and slow it up for the Sixers. McCain is the maestro here on offense. Runner by Jared McCain. He gets pushed as he's shooting the shot. And he'll go back to the line to make a couple of free throws. The Sixers offense has not looked in sync. Just has not at all whatsoever. How about the little shot by, or the little block by KJ Martin? You got a little piece of it on the other side. Oh boy. 2:52 left to go in the second quarter. Sixers are in the bonus. Only had 2 fouls so far. And the first foul shot is good. There's Tyrese Maxey, who was subbed back in for Kyle Lowry. Maxey at the age of 23 years old. Of course, his father, Tyrone Maxey, and his mom, Denise Maxey, has talked a lot about them. There's a podcast also called Maxey on the Mic. Love listening to that podcast. It's been a while, though, since he's released an episode. Hardaway, elbow jumper, short. Oubre grabs his miss. Sixers are doing a better job at getting rebounds. That's for sure. Oubre hands it off to Caleb Martin. And now Tyrese Maxey over at the top of the key, in between the logo and the top of the key. Oubre gets it back from Tyrese Maxey. Pump fakes, goes into the lane, and kisses it with a runner. And the Sixers down by 3. Sixers have done a much better job ever since Tyrese Maxey has come back into the ball game. Sixers it was a 39-34 game at once. And then the Sixers have been answering back. Cunningham, three-pointer, knocks it down. 48-42. Cade Cunningham just cannot be stopped, even with a defender having a hand in his face. Maxey hands it off to Caleb Martin. Another dribble handoff back over to Tyrese Maxey, being guarded heavily by Cade Cunningham. 5 seconds remaining on the shot clock. McCain trying to get some space. Dribbles right through traffic and stolen by Ivy. Ivy's going to solo it, and he goes down with a lot of ferocity and a little snarl as well. 50-42, Pistons up by 8. And a 5-0 run by the Pistons ever since that three-pointer that Cade Cunningham made. Here's Tyrese Maxey, steps back, gets his defender on skates, and can't make the 2. Cunningham cleans the glass. Hardaway, alley-oop pass to Tobias Harris, and Harris puts it up and in. That is how Harris gets his first 2 points of the game. Pistons lead it by 10. Harris is like, I can't hear you, as he hears the boos. 55 seconds to go in half number 1. Oubre stays stationary, gets a screen set from Drummond, who helps him out. Here comes McCain, cut into the basket. Maxey wide open for a 3. Good shot by Tyrese. Oh, man. 52-45. McCain being the backdoor cutter, able to make that shot look pretty easy. 52 to 45, 40.9 seconds to go in the first half. Cunningham, two-pointer, no. It's Caleb Martin who grabs his miss. And about 8 seconds separating the shot clock from the game clock. Maxey give back over to McCain for a three. And we have a foul called, or a turnover called, I should say, on the Sixers. Oof. On back to that dunk. What a shot that was. They're going to call offensive foul on Andre Drummond. And Kyle Lowry and Gershon Yabusele are going to come back in for the Sixers. McCain and Drummond will take a seat. His Batman outfit scares me more. Why are the Sixers folding? It's looking like the Raptors game for real. Yeah, look, I'm annoyed, but I'm not letting it get into my head because we're not seeing the full product out there, and that's what I'm more so annoyed with. Ivy gets it over at the logo. 3 seconds separating the shot clock from the game clock. There's Ivy again dribbling into the lane, and he throws it down with a lot of authority. 54 to 45. Sixers down by 9 points. 9.7 seconds left to go in the first half. Malik Beasley also enters in for Isaiah Stewart now. Lowry is looking to inbound it, gives it up to Tyrese Maxey. Maxey being guarded heavily. Good screen set by Yabusele. Maxey's going to try to go coast to coast. Nice handoff to Kelly Oubre Jr. He lost the ball, but was last touched by the Pistons. Sixers will get a shot. They do have time to get a shot off here and maybe cut the deficit down to 6. Harris will take a seat. Ronald Howland steps in for him, and Kate Cunningham will also sit for the last 1.6 seconds of the second quarter. Isaiah Stewart will enter into the ball game for Tobias Harris. See what Lowry can do here. And they're going to call a charge on Tyrese Maxey before the ball was even inbounded. Maxey can't believe it. Nick Nurse can't believe it either. And Nurse puts up the hand. It's like, well, what's going to happen here? And the Pistons will be able to inbound it from the near sideline. I mean, that's crazy. I don't know how he pushed. I can't seem to understand how he did that. Here's a prayer that goes up, and it's no good from three-quarters court. Jaden Ivey missed a 53-foot shot, and the quarter and the half are over. 54 to 45 is your score as we go into halftime. All right, let's go say hi to Philly Take with RB, man. But before we do that, my takes on this first half. Very sloppy. Very sloppy. I did not like how the Sixers did in that second quarter. They left a lot of meat on the bones. They sure did. They could not capitalize on their shooting. They turned the ball over pretty crazily and at a high rate. But, you know, this is just... And I hate to be this guy, but the more I watch this team play without the big fellas, right, without Joel Embiid and without Paul George, the more frustrating that becomes. And I feel like that we as fans are taking out our frustrations on with the way that this team is playing, even though this isn't who they're supposed to have. But we're more so frustrated with the fact that PG and Joel aren't out there. And that's what I can't stand. I can't stand that, man. I can't. Can't stand that at all whatsoever. And that's my biggest takeaway. How can anyone like this team anymore? This is a joke. Yep. How can anyone like this team? Well, it's a little bit tough when two of your big guns aren't playing, so... That's what makes it tough, man. I know. Everyone's frustrated. And I get it. I totally understand. Thank God the Eagles are playing better. All right, let's go say hi to RB. Let's go say hi to him, man. Man, we need people to show up, bro. What's going on? Philly Take with RB. Let's go say hi. All right. Where is he? There he is. Let's go say hi to RB. Oof. Well, think of the positives. It's a little bit hard to do that now. Let's go say hi to RB, man. Where is he at? JJ Raid. Let's go say hi.
Going to give you my thoughts as well, but we got to give a shout out to our great partner of the Game Days show. This one's presented by Cook Burger and Bar. And ladies and gentlemen, you got to go check out Cook Burger and Bar, because even though the Sixers aren't cooking right now, Cook Burger is always cooking. They are serious about fun food, and they are the official go-to spot for game days and winding down after work. Whether it's their delicious burgers, loaded fries, tasty apps, cold drinks, or their signature Shooby shakes, they got you covered all game day long. They serve up the juiciest made-to-order burgers with 100% fresh, never frozen ingredients. And like I said, they will make you the best milkshake you have ever tried in your entire life. Get a great meal, get to customize your own milkshake, and really just have a ton of customization, to get the best meal that you need. And they are a great place for the community, which is why you need to check them out. The perfect hangout spot, a laid-back atmosphere in their Coop Beach where you can watch the game.
They do. All right. So I just wanted to go say hi to my boy. Yeah. My thoughts, they're not shooting the ball well. They're taking really bad possessions. They're not making shots count. But my overall takeaway is that I'm more so frustrated with the way that they've handled how Joel Embiid and Paul George are not on the court. So that's what I can't stand. The product out there, I'm frustrated with what we're getting. On opening night, man, I went because I wanted to go see Paul George, and I wanted to go see Joel Embiid out there. And I love Tyrese Maxey. Don't get me wrong. I love what Tyrese Maxey can do, but we're not seeing that. That's what frustrates me. I don't really care about how they're playing now because none of this matters in the playoffs. What matters is when they have the big three out there. That's what matters. And we're not getting that right now. And I understand that they want to have these guys be healthy. I get that, but there needs to be chemistry. That's what frustrates me. That's what ticks me off. So it's not even just about this game. It's not even about this game. It's just the fact that these guys aren't playing. And the organization's not being straightforward with us and telling us why. That's the frustrating part. We can look at these games. We can go game by game. But you know what I care about? I care about how we finish with our big three. And so far, we're not getting any sort of repetition at all whatsoever. So I could care, honestly, and not saying that I don't want to win this game, because of course I do, but game 4, how can I take anything away from this game when the big three aren't playing? That's what the playoffs are going to be. So what is there for me to really talk about when they're not all out there? That's what I'm annoyed with. Sure. Are we getting out-rebounded in this game? Yes. But Andre Drummond's not going to be your starting center. He's not going to be your starting center. That's the truth. He's not. He's not going to be your starting center. Jared McCain's not going to be the second-string point guard. Right? To me, it's just rocket science. Oubre is going to be coming off the bench. He's not going to be starting. Everything changes when you have more guys playing. You know what I mean? That's what's going on. That's what's going on, bro. So that's why I'm frustrated. I don't know if you see in the title Inspire, but we're doing it after this. Your starting center isn't even your starting center, right? So how can I take anything away from these games when we're not showing consistency. Like when our actual guys that are supposed to be playing are not playing. How can I take anything away from that? That's what I'm frustrated with. I could care less about who's out there right now. That's the truth, man. It's really the truth. They should win this game. But in the grand scheme of things, this isn't who they are. This isn't their starting five. This isn't their 8-man roster. Yabusele is coming off the bench. The only actual starters out there are Tyrese Maxey and maybe Kyle Lowry. But, you know, it's just a different ball club. I don't know why my nose is itchy, man. So that's where I'm at. That's where I'm frustrated, bro. That's what I'm frustrated about. We all saw PG get hurt. I'm done with JoJo. We can't keep doing this as Mr. Man created God. It's not that he gets hurt. That's not what that's not what I have a problem with. I have a problem with the organization not being straightforward with us and for the NBA allowing that. They're not. Is something wrong with him or not? That's what I'm frustrated with. It's one thing if he's out for a couple of weeks to start off the season. Fine. If that's the case, just tell us. That's the frustrating part. That's what it comes down to, man. That's what it is. All due respect, JJ, this is the same team as last year, hence my comment about rebound, shooting, and defense. We haven't seen that product, though, man. This is not the same team. Tobias Harris is not here. Paul George is a way better third option than Tobias Harris. Can we at least agree on that? Sixers have a little bit more depth than they did last year. I hope that we can agree on that. The problem is that with what we're seeing right now, we're not seeing the other guys out there, and we're not seeing where this team should. We're not seeing where this team should be, because we're not seeing the actual product that they're going to put out there every single night. That's the issue that I have. What's up? What's up, Grace? How you doing, Grace? What's good? What is up? How you doing, Grace? Sorry, I'm a little bit annoyed because this team has really been frustrating me. And that's really why I haven't done these first 3 games. Because I went to the first game, the second game, I wanted to do the World Series because Joel and PG weren't playing. Third game, I couldn't do because I had an Eagles game to do. And now what? We're in game 4? Or is this game 5? This is game 5. Game 4, I don't remember why I couldn't do it. I think I was doing a Villanova game or whatever. That's what happens. Aaron Judge just hit a home run. Oof. After this, we'll cover the rest of the World Series game. I'm good today. I've been married for 20 years. Congratulations to you, man. That's awesome. Congratulations. That's really awesome. All right, don't forget to hit the like button. I do have a big announcement to make at the end of this, but the only way I'm going to make the announcement is if we get to 10 Super Chats. We got to get to 10 Super Chats in order for us to actually make this announcement, which I've been really dying to tell you guys about. So, and it's not by the end of this game, it's by the end of the stream. So we're going to be on till probably 11:30, I assume, because we're doing the World Series after this game is done. All right. Did Jazz Chisholm just went back-to-back? Wow. Huh. That's crazy. Back-to-back homers for the Yankees. There might actually be a Game 6. Something always wrong with Embiid, JJ. The extension was a mistake. He will never play when we need the MVP and should have built young with Maxey instead of two guys who going to play 40 games with Maxey. I'm going to disagree with you there because Joel Embiid is a talent that you go to war with. You go to war with him because you never can get that type of talent in the NBA. So the people that say trade Joel Embiid, I'm not there yet, man. Like I'm not there because how many Joel Embiids when he is healthy, how many packages do you get? Like you have to take that risk. That's what comes with it, man. People took the risk with Yao Ming. People took risks with Shaq, and people took risks like with all these other top tier players. The Clippers took a risk with Kawhi. It hasn't worked. This guy's injury prone. I get it. But you see the talent when he is fully healthy. That's championship level types of talent that he has. He's a really, really good player. So you can't just give up on him. Because then we're going to think about, well, what if? What if he was healthy? I know that we can be tired with going through this every single year. But that's the truth, man. That's the truth. What if he wins a championship with somebody else? Then we're going to kick ourselves and we're going to say, damn. Damn, he won a championship with the Knicks. Damn, he won a championship with the Celtics or wherever he goes. He can't do that. So, I'm just saying that I'm not willing to give up Joel Embiid. You have to go to war with him. You only can get so many of the best types of players. He's a once-in-a-generational type of a player. You can't give that up. No matter how many times he gets hurt, you can't. You have to go to war with him. They took a chance on Paul George, too. As a third option, I like it. I was scared that they weren't going to get any sort of flexibility, and they added more depth, in my opinion. At the very least, they got a better rebounder with Andre Drummond. He's a way better backup center. They got some good bench pieces, but at the end of the day, you're not winning anything if Joel and if PG can't stay healthy. They have to stay healthy, and I'm taking that risk every single year. I just am. Because there's only maybe two players that are better than Joel Embiid. And that's Steph Curry. And that's Joker. And Luka. So there's three. We're talking about the top five. All right. That's where I am. All right, 54-45 is the score. Pistons lead it by 9. And we're in the second half. Here comes Ivy back out there for the Pistons. All right, shot goes up. Can't get that one to go. Ivy grabs his own offensive rebound as it was tipped back out to him. Caleb Martin tips it, but it goes back into the hands of Ivy. There's a three-point shot that's up, and he can't get that one to go. Andre Drummond tries to get the rebound, and it goes out of bounds, and it'll still be Pistons basketball. Joel's a bum. He's not a bum. A bum is Ben Simmons. Embiid's not a bum. 54-45 is the score. Pistons lead it by 9. We're 40 seconds into the second half. Here's Maxey, who takes it over towards the logo, dribbles over towards his left side. Sixers are going from left to right. Drummond spins, turns, puts up a runner, and it's a little bit short. Andre Drummond has been crashing the glass tonight, but Sixers are still getting out-rebounded. Cunningham goes up with a 2, and he's fouled. Need Andre Drummond to just get that runner to fall, man. That's all you had to do. What's up, Jane? How you doing? How you doing, James? What's good? So Oubre does get called with a shooting foul. Cade Cunningham is going to go to the line. He has 17 points today. Sixers have to find a way to just stop him and do a better job in that department. First foul shot is up, and that is good by the Pistons. So Cunningham able to get his 18th point. Cade 18 points, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. We're just 1 minute into this third quarter, and Cunningham knocks down the second free throw. He averaged about 22.5 points last year in 62 games that he started. Missed most of the 2022-23 season because he was out with an injury. Drummond hands it off back over to Tyrese Maxey, who steps back, gives it back to Oubre. Oubre tries to put up a three, and he nails it from the near wing. 56-48. Pistons with 31 boards, Sixers with 21. They have 7 offensive rebounds. Here's a turnover from the Pistons. Lowry gets the steal. Maxey in the lane, scoops it up, and puts it in. 56-50 and a 5-0 run for Philadelphia. Cade Cunningham over at the top of the logo. Gives it back to Harris, who tries to bully Kyle Lowry. And Lowry doing a good job of boxing him out. Tobias puts up a shot. It's short. Drummond with the rebound. Tips it back to Lowry. Oubre to Lowry. Over on the near corner, being guarded by Tobias Harris. Dribble handoff to Maxey. Now Maxey is being guarded by Toby. Maxey wants to step back, and Toby does not buy. 5 seconds left. Now Maxey has a different defender. Goes over towards the corner, and we have a whistle called with 2.8 seconds left on the shot clock. And Bickerstaff is a little bit confused and not so happy with one of the referees as a whistle was called against the Pistons. It was a defensive 3-second violation, which is equivalent to a technical foul on Isaiah Stewart. And Maxey will probably most likely go over to the foul line. He will, and the foul shot's up and in. So now it's a 5-point deficit for the Sixers. 6-2 run to start off the third quarter for Philadelphia. All right, let's go. I'm done pretending JoJo's ever healthy. Now we not going for him. Dude, you have to take your chances on him every single year, no matter if he's healthy or not. That's the risk, man. That's the risk. 56-51, Detroit up by 5. 9.5 minutes left to go. Dribble handoff this time, and it goes to Tim Hardaway Jr. Hardaway's three-pointer's up. No. And Maxey comes away with a rebound. It goes back out to him. Maxey to Lowry. Here's Caleb Martin, who goes in the lane. Martin tries to go up with a 2, and he can't get it to go. He tried to slam it home, throw down a sledgehammer, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. It was an aggressive foul by Isaiah Stewart. Sixers definitely showing some signs of life here against the Pistons to start off this third quarter. They've been doing a much better job out in transition on the defensive side, and they've also have gotten some good contributions from Kelly Oubre Jr. and from Caleb Martin as well. Harris gets called for a foul. 56-51, Detroit up by 5. Caleb Martin at the foul line, misses the first foul shot, and he'll go back to the line for another one. Sure, he's shooting about 40.5% from the field. He's also averaging just 72% from the foul line. The foul shot goes up, and that's good by Martin. Hold up. Played the wrong thing. Gotta remember where my buttons are. 56-52, 9 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Here's Cade Cunningham, who goes over towards the near corner. Cunningham finds Ivy, who puts up a 3 and swishes it over on the near wing. It's a tray for him. 59-52, Detroit up by 7. Sixers just have to do a better job of closing out and making sure that the shooters aren't wide open. Oubre with a pump fake, goes over towards the foul line, almost faked the handoff to Andre Drummond, gives it back to Lowry, who dribbles behind his back, goes up with a 2, it's blocked by Tobias Harris, deflected, and it goes into the hands of Cunningham. Here's Ivy on the fast break. Oubre gets called for a foul in the act of shooting, and Ivy is going to take about 5 steps backwards, and he'll go back to the foul line, and that was a foul called on Oubre. About Harris with a little deflection, and the Pistons able to just get the ball to bounce their way. Harris also leaned back and also was just able to tip it into the hands of Cunningham. Ivy's first foul shot is good, and that gives Detroit an 8-point lead back. Yankees lead 3-0 against the Dodgers. Don't forget, after this game, we'll be going back to doing the World Series. We'll do that after this game is done. We need 10 super chats in order for us to reach our goal. And I will make my special announcement, but we got to get to 10. Got to get to 10. And again, we do it in a matter of 4 hours. There's Tyrese Maxey, who gets it back. The second foul shot was good by Detroit. Oubre, three-pointer on the near wing again. Too strong. Andre Drummond cleans the glass, puts it back, and jams it back home. 61-54, Sixers down by 7. Cunningham with a 3, bullseye. Again, just got a little bit of daylight and just made a nice three-pointer from the top of the key. Sixers just cannot defend. Martin gets a screen. He tries to put up a 3. That one does not get the rotation that he wanted, and it's a little bit short. Harris in transition. Runner. Yes. Tobias Harris able to make the lead 12 for Detroit. There's Tyrese Maxey, who goes down the lane, and he gives it back out to Andre Drummond. Drummond back to Maxey, and Maxey almost turned it over in the backcourt, almost lost it. It's being guarded heavily by Ivy. Maxey goes into the lane, goes up with a contested 2. It's no good, and I think we have a whistle called. It might be a loose ball foul on the Pistons. It will be. Pacers lead at 79-63 against the Boston Celtics. That game's on ESPN. The Cavaliers are beating the Lakers 75-59. That game's also in the third quarter. Charlotte Hornets lead it by 1 against the Toronto Raptors. And, of course, the Atlanta Hawks lead it by 8 in Washington, D.C. Oubre with a runner, short again. Oubre gets the rebound. It's stripped by Cunningham and stolen away by Ivy. Ivy gets the ball loose. It's knocked down, and it goes out of bounds off of his left ankle. However, no, there's no however. It will be Sixers basketball. All right, 6:59 left to go. And that is going to result in a timeout. I think 4:05 Sunday. What's going on? He shoots, he scores. 11-2 Yankees. All of a sudden, Garrett Cole was a Cy Young. What a joke. Healthy, we're elite. Guess we'll see in May. Lord knows only Maxey gonna play until then. Dude, I mean, like, the thing is like, when everybody is healthy, like, they are a really good team. Why would you get rid of, like, a top 3 player? Why would you get rid of a top 3 player? You got to live and die with it, man. If Bryce Harper gets hurt every single year, he's Bryce Harper. He's Bryce Harper. Okay? Like, I can't get rid of that. I'm willing to go to war and take that risk every single year because nobody has that type of talent. If Shohei Ohtani gets hurt every single year and I have him on my team, I have to do what I can to maximize myself with the championship, and he's like the best. He's the best player in baseball. So, I'm just saying, like, that's how it goes. I'm saying hypothetically, Mike. I'm saying if he's I'm just making a hypothetical statement. This year he did not play like he was a top player. Okay, that's a little bit different. But I think you understand what I'm saying. You have a generational type of a talent. No matter if he's healthy or not, you have to be willing to take the risk. You just have to. That's how championships are made, man. Championships are made because you have to have the best talent on the team. You have to have the best types of talent. Why do you think LeBron's won championships? Why do you think he's lost? Because guess what? He's a top talent, man. He's a top talent. Kawhi Leonard's a top talent. Kawhi gets hurt, though. But guess what? Still got to take the risk. If the Sixers had Kawhi, I'd probably say the same thing. That's the truth. I disagree. The best ability is availability, or he may as well be one of us. But what if he wins a championship, like with somebody else? Then you're going to be so mad that we gave him up. That's just how it goes. 66-54. Because LeBron is healthy and actually shows up in big games. Stop it, says Marshawn. Oh, come on. Joel Embiid didn't show up last year? Yeah, he had 33 points. Where were his teammates, bro? Oh, come on. 66-54 is the score. Sixers down by 12. 6.5 minutes left to go. Hardaway puts up a three and nails it in front of Kelly Oubre Jr. and makes it 69-54. Detroit up by 15 points. Oh, boy. All right, 13-2 run by the Pistons within the last 2.5 minutes. 6:25 left to go in the third quarter. Here's Maxey, who's over at the logo, steps back. He's at the foul line, and he's looking to try to get some space and makes a turnaround jumper. Oh, man, contested and everything. Oof, that was awesome. All right. Fire Glenn Rivers. Hardaway with a pass all the way to Cade Cunningham, who goes down the lane, goes up with the left hand, and Andre Drummond grabs the rebound. Maxey with a little give and go, if you will, as he spins, and he's over on the near wing, zigzags past the defense, finds Martin on the far corner, Oubre on the far wing, gives it back to Drummond inside, Drummond with a runner, yes! 69-58, Sixers cut the deficit to 11 and are looking to go back into single digits. I think he's up 3-0. All right, 5:25 left to go in the third quarter. Three-pointer by the Pistons. No good. And Caleb Martin cleans the glass to hit the back iron. Actually dribbles over towards the top of the key and hands it off to Andre Drummond. Drummond back outside to Tyrese Maxey. Actually being guarded heavily by Cade Cunningham on the defensive side. Here's Maxey, who steps back, puts up a three, and he tried to bank it in, but the bank was closed. Actually hit the back of the rim and almost near the glass. Harris gets a mismatch over Tyrese Maxey, and Harris makes him pay. And the Sixers back down by 13 points. They just cannot get over that hump. 4:40 left to go in the third quarter. Sixers just need to go on a run, and they need to just do a better job at setting up plays here. Drummond with the fake handoff to Oubre, and now he gives it up to Oubre. Oubre puts up a three-pointer. Knew it was going to be off. Maxey trying to fight through contact, and he tips it into a Pistons player. Harris goes up for a two, and he gets fouled by Caleb Martin. Tobias Harris wide open in the dunker spot, and he pumps his chest. And Nick Nurse wants to call a timeout, and he will with about 4:17 left to go in the third quarter. Sixers trail by 15 points with 4:17 left to go in quarter number 3. All right, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. Hit those bell icons too, and that way you'll know when I go live, man. J.J. Harper left the Nationals and won a World Series. It happens all the time. Yes, but basketball is a different sport. In baseball, but Harper wasn't the best player in baseball. He wasn't the undisputed best player in baseball when he was on the Nationals. He wasn't. He wasn't the undisputed best player in baseball when he was on the Nationals that year we're talking about. And he's not Shohei Ohtani. Nobody is Shohei Ohtani. Shohei Ohtani's a unicorn. That's just who he is. So what I'm trying to say is that when you have a top-tier talent like Joel Embiid in a game where superstars do matter, like, it is all about the superstars. It is. Like, that's just how it goes. Sure, you need the role players. Sure, you need guys that have experience, like championship level of experience, to help get you over the hump. But you need those top elite guys, specifically in basketball. It's just how the nature of the sport is. And I'm willing to go to war every single year with this guy because there's not a lot of people like him. And availability, yes, I get that. But who are you going to replace him with? 5 draft picks? They don't equal Joel Embiid. Stop shooting threes, Tyrese, man. Come on. I think he's got on another run. Harris just dunked on Caleb Martin. It's just crazy. Weird. What a weird game. We got 32 people on here watching. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. If you guys want to hear the announcement, all you got to do is donate to the channel, man. I've been wanting to tell you guys something for a while, and I have to get 10 donos, man. Come on, bro. I gotta, in order for me to actually make this announcement. So tell your friends, tell your family members about this channel. We got to get to 10. Got to get to 10 super chats. And we got to do it by the end of the World Series game. Oy vey. I know. The dude, what do you think? Let me ask you this, okay? Let's actually do a poll. Let's do a poll. Let's do that right now. Let's do that right now. We're going to do a poll. We're going to do a poll. Should the Sixers, and I want to see where you guys are at, should the Sixers trade Joel Embiid? Yes or no? That's what I want to know. We're going to do that poll right now. It's too late to get any value for JoJo. That was the other fact I've been lamenting. Oh, so now it's too late, but like you want him gone. But now you're saying it's too late to do that. So, but like you still want him gone. 74-58. Here comes Ivy, who goes running into the lane and capitalizes on a Sixers turnover. And Ivy is feeling himself. They lead it by 18 points with less than 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter. McCain goes downhill, dribbles with his left hand, tries to get past the defender, lays it up, can't lay it in, and the ball gets tipped in, goes into the hands of a Pistons player. That's Ivy. Eric Gordon back out there for the Sixers. And there's a shot that gets contested. It gets battered around. And Martin should have just caught it. He tipped it out to nobody and gave the Pistons extra life. Come on, man. What are we doing? 5 seconds left to go. 3-point shot is up. Too strong. Isaiah Stewart with the offensive rebound. Sixers don't have the size out there. There's a 3-point shot. That's good. And the Pistons go up by 21 points. Oh, my goodness. This is getting ugly. All right. I asked a poll right now. Should the Sixers trade Joel Embiid is the question. All right. Here comes McCain. McCain goes up with a layup, and he answers back. And finally, the Sixers get a layup from Jared McCain. That's his first 2 points of the ball game. It was the Sixers' first-round draft pick this year. 79-60. Sixers trail by 19 points. Ivy goes over on the far wing. He's at the 3-point line. Now tries to bounce it inside the Stewart, and Stewart gets it over towards the baseline. 3-point shot from the Pistons. No. And Yabusele says, I've had enough. And he gives it up to Tyrese Maxey, who's out in transition. Maxey gets past one defender, dribbles it, and gets the layup to go. Sixers trail now by 17 points, and Tyrese Maxey able to get himself another bucket. All right. Let's look at this. 2 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Stewart gets the ball stripped by Yabusele, who comes up with a steal. Maxey on the fast break. Alley-oop pass to KJ Martin. Oh, what a play by Tyrese Maxey. And that puts the Sixers on a 6-0 run with less than 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Wow, Tyrese Maxey doing it all. Actually, his little alley-oop to KJ Martin and perfectly timed, man. I'm telling you, Tyrese has worked on that all summer, and that's just another element to his game that can really be lethal. Crazy. All right. We have one real piece, and he ages every year as well. 2 years ago, I was where you are now. I wasn't ready. That was the time. Man, he's I understand being tired of like going to war with this every single year. But like, he's a top tier player. That's just who he is. He's a phenomenal player. And you don't get many of those, man. Like you don't get elite top 3 players. You just don't. Like, that's all I'm saying. Agree to disagree. Good run though by the Sixers there, man. Tyrese Maxey with 26 points. He's been doing really good today. I think he's had a really nice overall game. Come the Pistons out of a timeout. Ivy was wide open for a second, but then he hesitated. Then now KJ Martin's all over him. 1:43 left to go in the third quarter. Dribble handoff. Goes back over to Ivy. Ivy in the lane. Puts up a 2 and a foul. Jaden Ivy, man. Just dribbling right through contact. And Yabusele was there, and he sold the call. Man. Look, he took an elbow to the face, and I don't even know where the foul was, but regardless, Pistons are looking to go up by 18 points. Ivy puts up a 2, can't get it, and a rebound goes to Beasley. Beasley in the lane, puts up the 2, and that time he gets it to go. So Ivy now with 21 points. Sixers down by 19 with 1:23 left to go. Here's Gordon down the lane, puts up a runner, gets it to fall, and he's fouled as well. No go back over towards the line. They're coming back, baby. It's not a foul, says JC. Wait, bro, I missed the dude's return. I really enjoy JJ's basketball calls, but something's broken on the Sixers, dude. I'm not even doing that good tonight. But I expected that. I've been so out of practice with basketball for a while. 83-66, and the foul shot is good. That makes it 83-67 as Eric Gordon connects. Yankees now have bases loaded. Oof. 1:10 left to go in quarter number 3. Wide open 3 for the Pistons, and the Sixers dodged a bullet. It was Malik Beasley who was wide open. Lowry got the rebound. Gordon gets it over on the near wing. 59 seconds left to go. Gordon out to Lowry, and Lowry back to Gordon at the top of the key. Shoots it in between the logo and the top of the key, and he airballs it. 50.1 seconds left remaining in quarter number 3. Sixers trail by 16 points. All right. 42 seconds to go, and the Pistons have the ball. Yankees just got out of that second inning. Where is my thingy? All right. 28.4 seconds left. Pistons got themselves a defensive rebound, and we have a foul called. There were about 2.3 seconds left on the shot clock, but Ivy gets called for a charge. And that was the right call, and Yabusele did a good job at selling himself. 83-67. Sixers are going to make some substitutions. KJ Martin's going to go on over towards the sideline, and McCain will dribble it up for the Sixers. It's McCain, Maxey, Lowry, Yabusele, and Gordon. Go with a small ball lineup. 4 seconds separating the shot clock from the game clock. Sixers milk the clock down. McCain dribbles with his right hand, goes down the right lane, can't make the layup, and a foul called, a very late foul called. It's on Gershon Yabusele. It's a loose ball foul called on him, and they'll add a couple of seconds left to the game clock. And we'll walk the floor. Sixers are in the bonus. Pistons have put up 29 points in this third quarter. Sixers have only put up 22. Only 22, man. What's up? That's a terrible shot. It was, man. What's the poll? The poll is, do you trade Joel Embiid? That's the poll. 84-67. As Simone Fontecchio makes the foul shot. The first one. The second one coming on up. Here it is. That's good. 85-67 as the third quarter is almost over. Lowry to Maxey over at the logo. Gets past half court. Now is going to go. He goes inside the lane. Goes up with some contact. Puts up the shot. No. And that should have been a foul. That should have been a foul, but they're not going to count that. And it's the end of the third quarter. Fourth quarter coming up when we return. But now it's time for 76ers trivia. I'm going to ask you a Sixers trivia question. And if you get it right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. Okay. I want you to name that 76ers player. Okay. All right. So name me this 76ers player. I'm going to tell you 3 things about this player, a former player or a current player, and you have to tell me who it is. All right, so this guy had over 5,000 points, played for 14 years, and went to Michigan State College. Went to Michigan State, played for 14 years, and had over 5,000 points in the NBA. And that is the trivia question. Who am I? Allen Iverson. Nope. What a joke this team is. Sorry, JJ. Dude, no, be honest, man. 39 likes. Iverson's incorrect. This guy had over 5,000 points. He played for 14 years, and he went to Michigan State. Who is it? That's the trivia question. Tell me who it is. 5 more subs, too, by the way, till we get to 4650. It's not Iverson. Not Iverson. That is correct. But who is it? Is it Denbrew? No. This guy had over 5,000 points. He went to Michigan State, and he played in the NBA for 14 years. Come on, be serious. He was a Sixer, you said. Yes. Yes. Moses Malone. Andre Iguodala. Nope. All incorrect. Any more guesses? Nope. Good try, though, Jan. Good try. One more. Last one. Last one. Played for 14 years in the NBA. Had 5,000 points. Rocky. Scott Skillis. No. Barkley. The answer is Eric Snow. Eric Snow played for 14 years. He went to Michigan State, and he had over 5,000 points. Eric Snow, Denbrew got it. 85-67 is the scores. We start off the fourth quarter. Here's Martin with a foul line jumper. No good. Good job by Denbrew. Eric Snow is the answer. Thank you for playing trivia with JJ. Played with the Supersonics from 1995 to 1998. Then he was on the Sixers for 6 years. And then he was on the Cavs and got to play with LeBron James. All right, so Martin could not make the foul line jumper. It's 85-67. Cunningham just got called for a travel. There's Yabusele, who's over at the top of the key. And we have another whistle called. Man, these refs are just not letting these kids play. We're about a minute into the fourth quarter. Oh my gosh, I should have said that. Yes. And Snow played some D. He did. He played some defense. He definitely did. 11:05 left to go in the fourth quarter. And we have a whistle called. Another one. So it was a Jalen Duren personal foul. And this time it's going to be a foul. Is it on Duren again? I don't know. Iverson's the answer for everything, JJ. But nobody had an answer for Iverson. So. It's a bad joke. But I laughed at that. 85-68. And that foul shot's good. I think we need judges, JJ. I said it at the same time. Eric Snow, I didn't see you because I had to focus on the action. But yes, you got it too, man. Congratulations. I saw it right now. 85-68. Maxey makes the first foul shot. And the second one, no good. Pistons get the rebound. They're saying that it's left knee injury management for Joel Embiid. There's a runner that's good by Ronald Holland II. The man who's a rookie and was the 5th pick in the 2024 draft. Yabusele, three-pointer. Got it! Bullseye for Yabusele. Gershon Yabusele, 28 years old. He's averaged about 6.5 points per game this year, along with 4.7 rebounds. Yabusele tips the pass to Jalen Duren, and it goes out of bounds. Hey, the Celtics are down by 14 to the Indiana Pacers. So, 87-71. Detroit up by 16 points. Here's a three-pointer by Cunningham, and we have a whistle called, and it's going to be another turnover on Detroit. And JB Bickerstaff not so happy about that. They call it on Jalen Duren. It's called for an offensive foul. And he is now fouled out of the ball game. Wow, that's a big loss for them. So Duren leaves this game with no points, 6 rebounds, and 1 assist. And he's done. He's done for tonight, man. Crazy. 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Sixers trail by 16 points. Maxey back to Jared McCain over on the far wing. McCain fights through contact, puts up a layup, and he gets it to go. He knifed his way through the lane and finished with the offhand, the left hand, that is 87-73. Here's Cade Cunningham, who tries to wiggle around Jared McCain. Good contest. No good, though, as Stewart tried to get a foul. And he gets called for a loose ball foul there. And he is not happy about that as he looks at the referee in the eye and just walks away from him. So Sixers have a little bit of momentum on their side, that's for sure. Good job by McCain, man. And can't believe that he got by Stewart, and then Cunningham was guarding him, and he switched to his left hand at the last second and beat him right to the punch. Maxey over at the top of the key. Maxey goes down the lane with the right hand and finishes through contact, and the Sixers down by a dozen. 87-75, an 8-2 run by Philadelphia. Here we go. Cunningham being guarded heavily by McCain. Sixers locking down on the defensive side. Yabusele gets the ball stripped. It's loose. It's stolen by McCain. Martin to Yabusele. Down low in the dunker spot. Back to Martin. Martin spins, turns, puts up a 2. Got it! Sixers down by 10. And less than 9 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Finally, they've woken up. How about Jared McCain, man? I'll take that. That's great. All right, good stuff. Timeout called by Detroit. I liked that little run there. Philly on a 10-2 run to open up the fourth, Kai Carlin says, and is within 10 points. Let's go. Oh, yeah, Mutombo, the Flight Brothers. It was so fun and exciting those years, says Jane. Come on, baby. Let's go. Duren is out. Yup. Yes, sir. All right. Keep those likes coming, baby. Keep hitting the subscribe button as well. The name is Jason Joseph. And finally, the Sixers have woken up. Yankees, by the way, are in the bottom of the third. We'll go to that game after this one is done. They lead it 4-0. And Judge and Chisholm went back-to-back. That's how they've gotten their runs for the most part. We'll see. We'll check in on them in a little bit. Sixers down by 10, though. Down by a dozen. Tyrone Hill, Ratliff, Geiger, Big Todd. Don't forget the three-point sniper, Kyle Korver. Yes, sir. R.I.P. to Dikembe, bro. Ashton Kutcher. I thought you said Ashton Kushner. I thought you said Ashton Kushner. Derek McKay is greater than Joel Embiid. Oh, stop it. Come on, bro. Come on. Ugh. Yeah, Derek could probably shoot threes really, really well. I'm not even going to get into this. I ain't even going to get into this. Iguodala. Andre Iguodala. The other AI. So should the Sixers trade Joel Embiid? We have half and half. 9 of you said yes. 9 of you have said no. Interesting. Let me know what your thoughts are down below, man. All right, come on, bro. Come on, bro. All right, Sixers down by 10. Here's Stewart, who gives a little dribble handoff to Tobias Harris. Harris being guarded by KJ Martin. Didn't realize how similar that they actually both looked. Harris at the top of the key. 5 seconds left to go on the shot clock. Elbow jumper for Toby. Got it. Wide open space. And, of course, and Giancarlo Stanton just hit a solo homer in the Yankees game. And now they lead at 5-0. 89-77, 8:25 left remaining in the fourth quarter. Maxey goes up with a 2 and thought he was fouled, and he certainly was, but they did not make the call. Pistons trying to go on offense, and it gets spattered around and stolen away by Yabusele. Here's Maxey back to Martin, and Martin goes up with a 2, and they don't even call that a foul either. Tobias Harris over towards Cunningham. One more to Ivy, 3-point shot. No. And it gets tipped all the way back out to the Pistons as they have life again. Cunningham's 3. That's short. Maxey grabs his miss. And Tyrese Maxey with his 3rd rebound tonight. They swing it around the timeline. Here comes Jared McCain inside the wing. Now takes it over towards the lane. Puts up a 2. And he did not get the friendly roll. It rimmed around the rosy and did not go down the drain. Sixers down by 12. 7.5 minutes to go. Neither team can buy a bucket. Cunningham over on the far side. Gets a screen by Stewart. Yabusele over him now. Here comes Ivy. Gets the ball poked loose. Harris goes up with a layup, and he got it. Tobias Harris with a double-double. 13 points, 11 rebounds. The Sixers just could not stop them in the post, and they trail by 14. Ever since the timeout, it's been a 4-0 run by Detroit. Catching and shooting is Martin, and he nails it as well from the near corner. 91-80 with less than 7 minutes to go. Philadelphia, they actually call it a 2. They take it back, and they said that Martin's foot was on the line. So they say 91-79. Harris backing down his defender, puts up a 2-pointer. No. Isaiah Stewart with an offensive rebound, and a 3-point shot is good by Duran. And a foul called and a timeout called by the Sixers. Ugh. Wow. 94-80. Nick Nurse is not happy with something. He's all animated. And he's getting into both of the referees' faces. I don't know what's going on. But the Sixers have not played good ever since that timeout was called. Tobias is killing us is poetic justice. Marshawn says, cut the stream. Jokingly. 6.5 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button, man. You know, I do try to go on here every day, and I work my butt off, man. So if you have not hit that thumbs up button, I would just really appreciate it, bro. I really, really would. Spread the word around. I know that it's our first game, and it has not been our best call, you know, this year. This is our third season doing the Sixers, but I promise you it's going to get a lot better as we roll through the season. I will not be back on Saturday. I got a hockey game to call. But starting next week, even though they're on their West Coast road trip, we're back. We're back in it, man. We are back in it for good. So don't you worry about that. Duran is out. What else do we got going on? Yeah, please do. 39 likes. We can do better, says Jane. Yes, sir. I know we can. I know we can do better. We got 30 people on here watching. Don't forget, after this, we're also going to have... we're also going to go on for the World Series right after this. Stanton just homered, and the Yankees lead 5-0. There might actually be a Game 6, and I won't be able to cover it, man. If it goes to a Game 7, I might catch the end of it. But, jeez. Yankees are looking good. Ugh. The Heat lead at 70-68 against the New York Knicks. Just keep going, man. Love the Phillies calls. Looking forward to more Sixers, says DF. DF, thanks so much for coming on here. Haven't really seen you comment too much, but what's going on, my guy? Thanks so much for being here. Appreciate you. Follow us for the World Series game after this, too, once we're done. Even if you don't care, it would mean a lot to me. 6.5 minutes left to go in quarter number 4. They're just getting killed on the glass today. I'll give you my post-game thoughts, too, when we go do the World Series. So I will also be doing that as I do the play-by-play for the rest of that. What's up, Stoney? People on team trade Embiid need to think a little bit harder, says DF. Well, they disagree with me, man. We got 22 votes. 11 people say trade him. 11 people say don't trade him. So the Sixers, I think, challenged something. They called a timeout. I don't know what specifically they challenged. Sixers' biggest issue has always been rebounding, says RB. That's true. We're getting killed every time off the glass. It's been like that for years. Yep. Well, this was actually the first time that they actually did get killed on the glass this year. We're getting out-rebounded by 13. That's why we're losing. That's why. All right, it's 9:11 p.m. Eastern Time. 6.5 minutes left to go in quarter number 4. We're still trying to see what's going on here. Sixers challenged to play before the timeout, or as they called for a timeout. So Beasley enters in for Cade Cunningham. Andre Drummond also comes back for Gershon Yabusele. And Kelly Oubre will step in for KJ Martin. There's Martin. Martin's shot, his right foot was on the line. I don't think that's what they're challenging. But that's why the Sixers had a point taken off. I'm going to try to see if I can hear what the challenge is. The Sixers only have 1 foul. Pistons have 3. Shaq Flaherty just lasted over just 1 inning. So the Sixers will inbound it. And it'll be McKean who inbounds it to Oubre. 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Here's Caleb Martin over on the far wing of the three-point line. Martin goes down the lane, tries to kick it out to somebody. It's Tyrese Maxey. The help defender comes on him. They swing it back out to Oubre. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Oubre tries to drive it over to the baseline, puts it up, and can't finish it. 6 minutes left to go. Tobias Harris with his 12th rebound of the ball game. Of course. All right. This thing spoils it. I keep forgetting that that's what happens. 5:49 left to go. There's a shot that goes up by Ivy. Andre Drummond grabs the rebound. Here's Oubre, or McCain for 3, And Harris comes up with his 13th rebound. He's been cleaning up the glass tonight. The Sixers just cannot box him out. 94-79. Sixers only have 2 timeouts left. The Pistons have 3. Sixers were down by as many as 21 points. Ivy with a tray over Drummond. Connects. Swish. Nothing but net. 97-79. That was Hardaway that made the 3. Still, very, very good shot. 5 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Drummond gets the ball poked loose, finds Maxey. Maxey puts up a 3 on the other side, and Stewart grabs the rebound. The 49th, or the 50th rebound, I should say, by the Pistons. 4:50 left to go in the fourth quarter. Sixers, if they lose this game, they'll be 1-4 on the season. Ball gets good dribble moves by Ivy, and Ivy gets a little bit of space and makes the layup. And it's now a 20-point ball game. The Pistons on an 8-0 run within the blink of an eye. McCain tries to get past Harris, hands it off to Tyrese Maxey. Maxey gets a screen from Andre Drummond, decides not to use it. Oubre catches and fires the 3, and it goes in. Philadelphia back down by 17 as Oubre makes a good 3-pointer with 4:10 left to go. 99-82. Sixers next play on Saturday, and that'll be against the Memphis Grizzlies. And there's a whistle called. I think that's going to go on the Sixers. Aaron Judge has made a terrific catch, they said. So Harris is going to go to the line, and we have a technical foul called on the Sixers. Don't know who it's against, but that makes it 100-82. It was a 3-second violation from Andre Drummond, and Harris made the technical foul free throw. 16 for Toby, and 13 rebounds as well. Here's Harris being able to back down Oubre, and Harris is feeling it now. Tobias Harrison has returned to Philadelphia. 18 points and 13 rebounds. Crazy. Andre Drummond, dribble handoff to Caleb Martin. Martin dribbles with the right hand, goes down the lane, tries to finish through high contact. McCain grabs the rebound, though, off the bad shot. Here's Maxey, steps back, puts up a three, off the mark. Martin gives it back to Andre Drummond, and Drummond takes a little tumble, and Andre Drummond is going to go to the foul line. And he'll shoot some free throws. Drummond and Stewart have been sort of chirping back and forth, and Stewart trying to talk to J.B. Bickerstaff, who tries to calm him down. Come on. So they're going to call a technical on Isaiah Stewart and a personal foul as well. Boy, does this team need Joel and PG back. No doubt about it. No doubt about it, man. Here's Maxey with the foul shot, and he makes it. Knocks it down. Which one is this? Yeah, that's the one. Okay, that's the right one. So Drummond's going to go over to the foul line. First foul shot for Andre Drummond. He gets the friendly roll. Ricky Council, the fourth, will step on in for Oubre. Caleb Martin is going to take a seat as well. Don't forget to hit that super chat button if you want to hear my big announcement that I was going to make. That's why my second favorite team is the Orlando Magic. Second foul shot. That one's good.
Excellent.
All right, 102-85. Sixers down by 17. 3 minutes and 17 seconds left to go, and a turnover on Cade Cunningham. It's called for palming. 102-85. Sixers trail by 17 points. Ouch, that ain't a good record for the Sixers. No, they need Joel and PG back, man. There's no doubt about it. Here comes McCain, who goes down the lane. And the mid-range jumper, no. Tobias Harris is going to take the rebound away from Yabusele, or Adembona, that is, excuse me. 102-85. Harris inside. Turnaround jumper by Hardaway Jr. No. Stewart fights for the loose ball, gets the rebound over Adembona. And Hardaway Jr. gets it back. Here's Cade Cunningham back to Hardaway. Wide open three. Got it. That's why the Sixers are losing this game, because there just is no fight. 105-85. Tyrese Maxey, dribble handoff to Ricky Council, the fourth. Council back over on the near wing, puts up a runner, and he kissed it off the backboard and gets it to fall. Sixers now trail by 18 points with 2:20 left to go in the fourth quarter. Pistons have outshot the Sixers in this quarter by a bargain, by a lot. Comes Ivy, who puts up a runner this time. Can't get the friendly roll. McCain grabs the glass. And Maxey gets going downhill. He has 30 points and a trip towards the deck. And a foul called on Detroit. Don't forget, after this, we will be covering the Yankees game. They're in the bottom of the fourth. We'll be doing the rest of that game, as it is the World Series. Jaden Ivey tonight is probably going to be the player of the game. 23 points for him. 9 for 17 from the field. And, well, Isaiah Stewart and Tobias Harris were the difference makers. They had 25 rebounds combined. Maxey's first foul shot. Yes, got it. Swished it. I like that sound. I'm a little bit preoccupied tonight. You like that sound? That's the Sixers free throw music sound when they make the second foul shot. So 105-88. Sixers are in the bonus. Maxey's second foul shot. That's good.
Excellent.
105-89. And now we have a foul called on Philadelphia. It's a personal foul on Gershon Yabusele. And Tyrese Maxey's going to come out of the game, and that's going to be it for him. 32, 7, and 3 for Tyrese Maxey. KJ Martin will also step in as well for Tyrese Maxey. Here's Cade Cunningham back to Tobias Harris over at the foul line. Harris with a free throw line jumper, too strong, and KJ grabs the glass. Triple handoff to Jared McCain. McCain to Martin downhill, and KJ gets fouled, and they'll shoot some free throws. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. We got 29 people on here watching. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button as well. Caleb Martin over me, Mr. Crockpot says. That's funny. It's just embarrassing, man. I mean, I'll give my takes after this, bro. I really will. As we go into the Yankees game, I will do that as I do the play-by-play. So please, stay on for that because I definitely have my own thoughts, bro. All right. Free throw number 1 is good by KJ Martin. And free throw number 2 is good as well.
Excellent.
105-91. Cunningham goes down the lane, kicks it back outside. Three-pointer by Hardaway, no good. And McCain fighting for the rebound. Almost fell out of bounds. It goes to Yabusele. Jared McCain gets fouled by Ivy. And we'll have some more free throws coming up. Sixers are still in the bonus. Just have not been able to draw fouls, and McCain is going to go to the foul line. First foul shot, good. Got it. 105-92. Sixers play the Grizzlies on Saturday. We'll miss that game. We'll be back on Monday for a 10:15 start against the Phoenix Suns. And then we'll be back on Wednesday at 10 o'clock. Second foul shot, good.
Excellent.
All right, 105-93, 50 seconds left to go in quarter number 4. Ivy gets it over on the near wing, finds Cade Cunningham, who's over at the top of the key. Cunningham gets it back, they swing it around. Ivy goes downhill, goes up with a shot, it gets blocked by Bona. Yabusele tries to fight for the loose ball, and Harris, they're going to say that Yabusele touched it last, and it went off of his hand. So Harris gets the offensive rebound. That's his 15th of the ball game. All right, Cunningham will inbound it back outside to Tim Hardaway Jr. Here's Ricky Council, the fourth, guarding him. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. 25 on the game clock. And Hardaway gets fouled, I believe, by Council. Not a lot of contact was made there. What's going on? Now the referees are having a conversation. They're just buying time, man. We have a Shohei Ohtani fan on here. What's going on, bro? All right. J-Rep says I'm sad. He's probably sad about the Sixers, man. We'll talk about it when we go to do the World Series game. So don't worry. I have my own thoughts. We have a shot clock turnover on the Pistons. Sixers will have McCain, who goes down the lane, puts up a layup, and got it. 105-95 with 13 seconds left to go, and the Pistons will inbound it. And the Sixers will not play the foul game. McCain's just going to guard Jaden Ivey. And the Sixers are going to go 1-4 as they lose by a final score of 105-95. So that's going to do it. The Pistons get their first win of the season. The Sixers will actually fall 1-3, But that's how the Pistons get their first win. It's with Tobias Harris leading the way and Jaden Ivey as well. 23 points by Ivey, 22-7 and 3 by Cade Cunningham as well. He had a really, really good game. And the Sixers, well, it was just Tyrese Maxey, and that was it. So that's all that they had tonight. And the Sixers just could not get the W. All right. Tonight's recap in one word, says Kyle Neubeck. Yuck. Ugh. At least we'll get to have Cooper Flagg, says the dude. Look. Okay. Or in a train station in China. Well. Hey, just dropped by to say hi. Thanks so much, Lou. I appreciate it. We're going to go to the World Series game. That's what we're going to do right now. All right. Yankees up 5-0. I'm just going to say this. Okay. I have thoughts that I want to portray. But here we go. We're going to do it as we do the World Series game. So bear with me. Let's hope that this stays. All right, you guys still here? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Mic check, 1, 2, 3. All right. Yankees lead 5-0. You still here? Can you hear me? Mic check, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Pure. Are we still live? Ugh. We still live? Hello? Okay, there we go. All right, good. Good. I'd never, changed a scene as I was doing this, so that's pretty cool. All right. Top of the 5th coming on up. All right. Yeah. So we're going to a timeout on here. Good. Yeah, man. I'm just, this game, if we want to talk ball about this game, I'm annoyed with the rebounds. I'm annoyed that Tobias Harris came into Philadelphia and we just let him eat, man. The Pistons wanted this game more than the Sixers did. And I usually don't like to say stuff like that because usually I think everybody tries and everything. But the Sixers' effort tonight was really bad. It was so bad tonight. It really, really was. They got crashed out on the glass. That's why they lost. Pistons had opportunities. Sixers were fighting, and then they made it a 10-point game at one point. But they lost because they just got out-rebounded. They got out-hustled, and they could not box out. Could not box out Tobias Harris. Could not box out Isaiah Stewart. And that's why they lost this game. Pistons didn't even shoot better. They just had more possessions. And when you get more possessions and more time to score, that's what happens. So, in a nutshell, that's what ended up happening tonight. Is it annoying? Yeah. Am I bothered by it? Not really. I'm just bothered that the big fella is not playing and they're not telling us why. And Paul George is not playing. The Celtics, actually, I'm a little bit side-eyed here. The Celtics might actually tie this game. They were down by 20-some points. It's 122 to 121. Holy moly. But yeah. Aloha, everybody. I gave blood earlier today. What's going on, dude? How you doing? But yeah, I'm bothered that Joel Embiid is not playing, and they can't tell us why. We just can't have nice things as an organization. We can't. We can't have nice things, and it really does bother the heck out of me. Really does. I would dump PG and Joel Embiid and tank for Flag in a second, says Lou. Bro, I can't do that. I can't do that. Y'all really want to trade Joel. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. Wow, this game's going into overtime. The Celtics actually fought back. I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. That game's going into overtime. They were down by 19 points, bro. The largest lead was actually 24. And now it's going into overtime. I'm sorry, that's freaking crazy. Unbelievable. Where are we? There we are. There we are. Good. All right. But yeah. How would you describe that game, man? How would you describe that? Joel Embiid wasting everyone's time. It's not Joel Embiid, it's the organization. They're just not being straightforward with us, man. I understand if they want to save Joel, but, like, come on, just tell us. Just make a point. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Kike Hernandez. Line drive, base hit. That's out over towards right center field, and Kike gets on with a single. Okay. But I'm just bothered about that, bro. Like, I look at tonight's box score, and I just, like, that was disgusting. Don't get me wrong. But I'm not even, like, annoyed with it. I'm annoyed with it, but I'm not sad about it. Be honest, JJ, I thought it was awful. Sorry. No, you're good, bro. You can have your own opinions, man. I didn't have the best game tonight. I didn't. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch, and there's a foul ball to Tommy Edman. 105-95 was the final score. I'm, like, just annoyed that they lost that one. The ball is in 2 strikes. What could I have done better, man? Let me know. Stoney, what could I have done a better job with? I'm being dead serious, too. 0-2. There's a foul ball. Usually, like, the first game back, I don't usually do a good job with. Scott's here. Bro, everybody's showing up, like, when we switch over to baseball. It's funny. It's really funny. No ball is 2 strikes. Pitch to Edman, fly ball hit out over towards center field, and that's going to be dropped by Judge. Took his eyes off the ball. Throw over the second base, not in time. What the heck? That was a routine fly ball, and Judge dropped it. He made a nice catch earlier, too, man. But he dropped it out in center field. Looks like we're going to get a Game 6 of the World Series. I ain't there yet, man. It's looking like that so far, but it don't mean it going to happen. I can't believe it. I can't believe he dropped that. Having more players on the team scoring than just having one do it all. Oh, I thought that you meant that my broadcast sucked tonight. That's what I thought you were saying, my guy. And I wanted to know, like, what I could have done a better job with. That's what I was wondering. Because you said specifically, where is it? Where is it? Be honest, JJ, I thought was awful. Sorry. So I thought that you meant that I was awful. I didn't have a good game tonight. I didn't think I did that well. That was brutal. It was. I need a Schwarby sandwich. Oh, now you want it. But, like, yet, like, you weren't here for, like, 3 months. I know that you were busy. I know that you were busy. I know that you had a lot of stuff going on. I still can't believe you dropped that thing. 1 ball, no strikes. You know, I didn't get to play any of my charges on the offensive fouls. 1 ball, no strikes in the next pitch. It's in there for a strike. Charge. That was a very weak one. The Sixers team bothers me, man. The more and more I think about it, man, like, it's just annoying that they lost that game. Now I'm just more so ticked that we just have not gotten a straightforward answer from our organization, dude. 2 balls, 1 strike to Will Smith. Come on, bro. Cole still pitching. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Tune into our live stream for Sixers postgame. Oh, no, I never thought you was awful. I was talking about the game, brother. Please don't take it the wrong way. No. I wasn't, like, taking it, like, the wrong way. Like, I wanted to, no worries, man. You're good. I didn't think I was good tonight, honestly. I really didn't think I was good tonight. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Will Smith. Ground ball hit over to shortstop. Throw over to third base. It's bobbled by Chisholm, and everybody's going to be safe. Dodgers have bases loaded with nobody out in the top of the 5th. Oh, wow. All right, they have something cooking here. Ugh. Wow. That's crazy. That's pretty wild. Huh. How did Jazz not catch that? It's crazy. All right, come on. So 2 errors in a row for the Yankees. Dodgers lead the World Series 3-1. They were up 3-0 in the series, and then they lost yesterday, and now have bases loaded. Dude, I'm just like 49-37 on the boards, dude, and we let Tobias Harris get 15 rebounds. Come on, man. Comes Gavin Lux, and the first pitch. That should have been called a strike. It's called a ball, though, instead. If you ever are JJ, the freaks will never say it. No, I want people to say, like, when I'm trash. I want people to call me out. 1-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. It's called tough love, man. As long as you tell me why. 37 defensive boards for the Pistons and 29 for the Sixers, man. Come on, dude. 1-1 to Gavin Lux. Swing and a miss. And that makes the count 1-2. I am like shocked that the Celtics came back and tied it 127-127. Who's on first? What's on second? That's such a great comedy sketch. The 1-2 pitch to Lux, swing and a miss. He struck him out. And there's one away. The 4th strikeout by Garrett Cole. Bases loaded still for the LA Dodgers. Dodgers only have 1 hit today. That's it. 1 hit. JJ hung up on a game that's over. It's baseball time. Focus. Nah, because guess what? I said that I would do like a little post-game like reaction as I was doing this. So that's how we doing this, man. Here's Ohtani up to bat. And the first pitch to Shohei, swing and a miss. Count is 0-1. Come on, chat. Oh, 1 to Shohei. That's down low for a ball. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. And hit the bell icons, man. Five nothing Yankees. 1-1 to Ohtani. Swing and a miss. Got a high fastball at 98. And swung right through it. And he wants to call for time. This is a big at-bat for Shohei, man. It's huge. One ball, 2 strikes to Ohtani. 1-2 pitch to Shohei. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And there's 2 away. Who'd you say the player of the game was? Tyrese Maxey? If you were to give one player of the game award for tonight's game for the Sixers, who would it be? I guess you have to kind of go with Tyrese Maxey. We're gonna grade people's performances after every single Sixers game, and I am gonna be doing post-game shows. Don't get me wrong, but obviously not tonight. First pitch, that's down for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. So there was nobody out, and now there's 2 outs, still with the bases loaded. 1 ball, no strikes to Mookie Betts. The pitch to Mookie, ground ball, hit over towards the first base side, scooped up by Rizzo, and Rizzo can't take it to the bag himself, and Betts gets aboard with an infield single, and that's going to move the runners over to the next bag. Another careless mistake by the Yankees defense. I mean, I think that Rizzo thought that Garrett Cole was going to go out there to cover first base, and Cole sort of slowed up, and that was a mental mistake on Garrett Cole. Just miscommunication, and Betts gets on. Wow. So that's going to put Betts over at first and make it a 5-1 game. Here comes the tying run. It's Freeman. First pitch to Freddie, and that is a foul ball. I mean, I guess this is like a spring training game for the Yankees defense in this inning. You had an error by Judge. You had an error over at shortstop, or at third base by Jazz. And then a mental mistake over at first base. 0-1 to Freeman, and that's outside for a ball. So, yeah, who would your player of the game be? Moosey. Sorry, I'm more passive. I'm more like you won't see me for a week, and when you do, I will say I was abducted by aliens. You're funny. All right, the pitch, and that's a foul ball. If I thought you sucked streaming tonight or any night, I'd be blunt honest and come out and tell you, JJ. I'm a guy that don't beat around the bush. That's good. That's good. And I appreciate that. All right, let's go. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Freddie Freeman. Cole kicks and delivers in the pitch, and that's a ground ball. It's a foul ball, though, over towards the first base side. You know, I have to admit, I do wish the Phillies were in the World Series. I can't lie. The Celtics just took the lead. This is disgusting, man. I can't believe it. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Freeman. Bases loaded. Top of the 5th. 2 outs. Yankees fans look stressed, and Garrett Cole's going to call for time. 74 pitches. He's thrown a lot in this inning. That run that he allowed was not an earned run. Here's the 1-2 to Freeman on the way. Fly ball, hit out over to center field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Edmonds going to score. Behind him is Smith. And now it's a 2-run ball game as the Dodgers get a bloop 2-run single by Freddie Freeman. Wow. And the Dodgers make the Yankees pay. They're just right back in this thanks to 3 bad mistakes by the Yanks. And Freeman comes through. 3 errors in 1 inning, dude. I wish you guys were too. You'd probably have a better chance than us Mets fans. I got you, man. All right, 5-3 Yankees, top of the 5th. And Teoscar Hernandez is the go-ahead run up to bat. The pitch, swing and a miss. It was 5-0 Yankees, and the Dodgers have scored 3 runs in this top of the 5th, all with 2 outs. Those other runs that were given up were not earned runs. The pitch. And that's a foul ball. That one goes out of play. Freddie's the MVP, says John. Yeah. If they win the series, then yes. For sure. We're showing all the mental mistakes. 0-2. That's down and away for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Better luck next season, JJ. Hey, man. You know, I don't even know. I don't even know how we're going to do next year. I can't even get there. But y'all look good. Y'all have a lot to think about, though, with Alonzo and, you know, I don't know if you guys will make it back. I have no clue. 1-2 to Teoscar. Fly ball. Hit out over towards deep left center field. That's going back over towards the track. It's off the top of the wall. 1 run's going to score. Mookie's waving home Freeman. And we have a tie ball game. 5-5 in the top of the 5th. Wow. Unbelievable. Teoscar Hernandez with the clutch at bat. Oh my goodness. Wow. It was 5-0, and now it's 5-5. The pitch to Max Muncy inside for a ball. No, I meant better luck next season for you guys. No, I understand like what you're saying. Like I don't know about these Phillies, man. I don't know about the Phillies. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 outs, top of the 5th. The pitch to Muncy, and that's high for ball 2. Bro, this is epic. Again, JJ tunes in right on time. These Yankees fans are stunned. 2 balls, no strikes to Max Muncy. We're still in the top of the 5th. Cole will disengage with Teoscar over at second base. Oh, boy. Charge! 2-0 to Muncy. That's down for ball 3. This game is incredible, man. The Yankees were playing with fire, and the Dodgers have made the Yankees pay. 3-0 is the count. Yankees fans are silent at Yankee Stadium. The 3-0 pitch to Muncy. He pops it up. It's a foul ball, though, right behind home plate. Again, the Yankees were winning 5-0 coming into the 5th, and the Dodgers have scored 5 runs. 3 balls, 1 strike. Teoscar dripping with sweat over at second base. Cole gets set at the logo. And the 3-1 to Muncy. High for ball 4. And Kike coming up to bat again. Charge! That was better. We're still in the top of the 5th, 5-5. All tied up here in Game 4, or in Game 5 of the World Series. I forgot to change that. All right, and we have time called on the bump. All right. Okay. A base hit can give the Dodgers the lead. Ugh. Crazy. So Kike started off the inning with the Dodgers' first hit of the game. And then Edman was safe on an error by Judge. First pitch to Kike, and that's a foul ball. And then Smith grounded into a fielder's choice, and there was an error by Volpe over at shortstop, even though it should have been dug out by Jazz. Luck struck out. Ohtani struck out with the bases loaded. And then Betts reached on an infield single on a mental mistake by Anthony Rizzo and Garrett Cole. And then Freddie Freeman had a 2-run single, and Teoscar Hernandez had a 2-run double. Muncy just walked as well. The next pitch, foul ball. Yankees fans standing on their feet now. They look worried, but some of them are like, come on, get out of this. 5-5 in the top of the fifth. No balls, 2 strikes to Kike Hernandez. Cole gets set at the logo. And the 0-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over to shortstop. And Volpe has it, tags the bag. He'll do it himself. And the inning is over. The Dodgers make noise, though, and tie it back 5-5 as we head to the bottom of the fifth out at Yankee Stadium. All right. So we got a ball game, folks. We have a ball game. All right. I can't believe they left Garrett Cole in this long, says Luke Arcani, and that's a good point, too. That's a good point. They did. They left him in for that long, man. Crazy. That's unbelievable. So did the Celtics win? Did the Boston Celtics win? The Knicks came back. The Pacers won. They hung on. What the heck? Wow. I'll take that. They won. How did they win? Oh, that's crazy. Andrew that's not what I wanted. They were tied 130 to 130. And then White made a layup with 39 seconds to go. Siakam tied it on a 2. Celtics called for time. And then the ball, Tatum missed a jumper, and Siakam hit a 3 with 7 seconds to go. What? Crazy. 135 to 132, and the Celtics get their first loss of the season. I'll take that. Hey, we beat the Pacers. Celtics lost to the Pacers. Sixers lose to Detroit. This is bonkers. Hey, I thought that you said that they were done. Wild, man, absolutely wild. Pretty crazy. So the Cavs are the only team that's undefeated in the NBA. Right? Are they the only team left that's undefeated? They're 5-0. So I assume yes. This is bonkers, though. Let's look at the NHL scores. I didn't do that today. The Winnipeg Jets, they're 8-1, and they're about to go 9-1 as they lead at 6-2. They have a good team, man. They really do. I don't know if anybody saw that coming. The Lightning lead at 3-1. They're 6-3. They're playing against the Colorado Avalanche. Kucherov got his 9th goal. Gensel got his 3rd. They're doing pretty good, too. Utah is winning 1-0 against the Calgary Flames. And then the Blue Jackets beat the Islanders 2-0. The Canucks are hosting the Devils tonight at 10:30. And the Golden Knights are playing against the LA Kings at 10 o'clock. Here comes Stanton, who had a homer his last time up. First pitch he sees is a called strike. Yankees led it 5-0, and the Dodgers scored 5 runs on 2 errors provided by the Yankees. Really, it was 3 in the top of the 5th. 0-1 pitch from Vesia, and that misses inside for a ball. Jack Flaherty only lasted 1 inning today for the Dodgers, by the way. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody out. Bottom of the 5th. The pitch to Stanton. Ground ball. Hit back up the middle. Scooped up by Lux. Throw on the run over to first in time for out number 1. And there's out number 1. All Philly teams crashing and burning, says Larry. 5 super chats, and JJ comes out of a closet. The Jets hockey have been in the playoffs the last few years. Jets football, it sucks. Yeah, but like the Jets are off to such a good start, man. They are. Yankees meltdown is crazy. The pitch on the way, and that's up high for a ball. Eagles can at least make the playoffs, says Lou. Larry says they won't. I don't know. They've played better lately, but can they keep it up? I don't know. I have no clue. I don't know what to say about the Eagles. I'm just looking at this now at a week-by-week basis for the Birds. 1 ball, no strikes. We have approached the 10 o'clock hour. Rizzo up to bat. 0 for 2 tonight. 1-0 pitch to Rizzo. Foul ball. Back over towards the screen. I gave all I could give for now, but everyone else is welcome. Yes, sir. We got to get to 10. Got to get to 10. We got 1. We got 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the next pitch is taken for strike 2. To Rizzo. I said plus, that's weird. I said plus World Series. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the next pitch, and there's a fly out over towards center field, and Hernandez will catch it. That's really odd. Somebody said, are you doing the World Series too? And I put it in the title, but I guess that it never fully made the change. It's weird. Huh. Detroit Pistons live play-by-play plus World Series baseball. That's odd to me. Plus World Series Game 4 or Game 5. Edits are now saved. Why didn't it save it before? The ball is 1 strike, and the next pitch, and that's high for a ball. Frank Rizzo. Who's Frank Rizzo? Who's Frank Rizzo? One ball, 1 strike. And the next pitch, swing and a miss. Oh, he was the mayor of Philadelphia? I didn't know that. He was a police officer and a politician. Interesting. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Anthony Volpe. Sucked the wind right out of the stadium. It did. 1-2 to Volpe. Line drive, base hit into right field. And he gets on with a 2-out single. 4 more subs, man, until we get to 4650. All right. Should the Sixers trade Joel Embiid? 35 votes. It is literally half and half. I can't believe it. It's crazy. Austin Wells, 0 for 2. 3 for 15 in the series. Ended up homering in last night's game for the Yanks. 2 outs, the pitch, down for a ball. How about that Tobias Harris, huh? Crazy. It's a comedy name from the Jerky Boy comedy tapes. It's available on YouTube. Controversial mayor, says Lou. The pitch. And it's 2-0. Eagles currently last wild card ahead of the Rams. I think at least one of them passes the Eagles, the 49ers, the Seahawks, and the Bears. Yeah, I don't know. 2-0 pitch. And that's going to hit Anthony Volpe. Or not Volpe, sorry, Austin Wells. Got distracted. And Austin Wells will get aboard. And Gleyber Torres is going to come on up. Hit him right on the chest. Just got him. Ooh, right on the... Ooh, it was on the wrist. Bounced off the wrist right over towards the rib cage. Ugh. Ouch. Robert Covington was in the crowd tonight. He probably could have at least boxed out Tobias Harris, man. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. I mean, of course, Tobias goes off tonight. I should have saw that coming. People were like, oh, you shouldn't do the Sixers game. Should have listened to them. Bottom of the 5th, 2 outs. And Alex Verdugo is coming up. Verdugo's 1 for 1. He singled, walked, and he had an RBI. All right. Here we go. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Verdugo steps into the batter's box. Bestia versus Verdugo. And the first pitch he sees is outside for a ball. I like that. I like that Frank Rizzo much better. I don't think the Eagles are bad. I just don't think we are great. Coaching going to hold us back, but we will win some games, says Lou. I don't know what to think about them right now. 1 ball, no strikes, and the next pitch is in there. Is inside for ball 2. They played a lot better. I will say that. Like, they've played a lot better. And that last game that they had was their most complete game, and that was a great win. They destroyed the Bengals. They're building off of these wins. The question is, when they play against Dallas, that's a big game on paper. I know that it's Dallas. I get it. But that's like one of those games where I say to myself, well, if they win that game, okay, there's something to this now. 3 balls, no strikes, and the next pitch to Verdugo is on the outside corner for strike 1. That's going to make the count now 3-1. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th, 5-5 in New York. And the 3-1, that misses for ball 4, and the Yankees have the bases loaded in the bottom of the 5th. All right, and now they are going to load the bases, and Gratterall is getting warmed up in the bullpen for the Dodgers. And now it's Gleyber Torres coming up. First pitch, it's high. One ball, no strikes. Exactly, Lou. It is a big game. You are right. Like, that's a division rival, right? Like, that's eye-popping to me. 1-0 pitch, and there's a called strike at the knees. I hope that they're on a 4-game winning streak before they play Dallas. Like, that would be huge, you know. But I'm happy that they've won these games, and every win has been looking better. But I'm not here to say that, oh, they're going to the playoffs, or like, oh, that they're back. Like, we gotta just wait and see how this unfolds. I just want to ride this out week by week and see where we're at. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the next pitch is on the outside corner, and it's swung on and missed, and the count is 1-2. Vestia with 22 pitches in this inning. Bases loaded, 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. And the 1-2 delivery on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. It's going back over towards the track. And Betts has room and he'll make the catch. And the inning is over. We go to the 6th inning. All knotted up at 5 apiece out at Yankee Stadium. 7, 8, and 9 due up in the order. Edman, Smith, and Lux. All right. Whew. Wow. Crazy. As the Rasta man says, Lord have mercy. I think the Jaguars game is better because it's my birthday. Yes, sir. I'll wish you a happy birthday on Sunday. We'll do that for sure. That's awesome. Make sure that you hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, turn on the bell icons. And yeah, just like I said, like division games are always tough. Even when Dallas seems down, they play us tough. And they do. And it's the Cowboys. Like that's like when the Phillies play the Mets. It doesn't matter how bad the Phillies are or how bad the Phillies have been playing and how bad the Mets have been playing. It doesn't matter about that. Like, that still is a big series. There's juice to it. It's a rivalry. Just kidding. Agree with JJ on the Cowgirls game. Glad to catch one last bit of play-by-play with JJ. Let's go, Jim. How you doing, man? Thanks so much for tuning in. Happy you didn't get to tune into that awful basketball game that we just called. That was a bad game for the Sixers, and it was a bad game by me. So, happy almost birthday, Jane. It would make everyone feel good to blow out Dallas. Give us that. Hey, man, what if our Dallas goes off against that Dallas team? I think that would make us feel even better, bro. Bro, Dallas Goddard. I know that we don't have Boston Scott anymore, but who's the other guy? You have Paris. You have Paris Campbell, dude. Like, where do we get these geographical names? Like, like all the geographical names just come over to the Eagles, dude. It's like unbelievable. It's really crazy. I don't know. I don't know, man. Jen, I gotta wait for you. Aloha. What's going on? Y'all are the kings and queens of double entendres. I love watching Jerry Jones crash out on TV. Dude, I love listening to him complain on his radio station. Garrett Cole still pitching? Wow. Top of the 6th, first pitch. And it looked outside. It's a called strike. Tommy Edman up to bat, 0 for 2. He reached on an error back in the 5th inning. No balls, 1 strike, and the next pitch, foul ball, back over towards the screen. Ugh. Yeah, 51 likes. Let's get to 100. No balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2 delivery. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. And Verdugo's there. And he'll make the catch. And there's 1 away. 1 out. There have only been 2 Dalvins in NFL history, and they were on the Vikings at the same time. That's right. Jerry's going to fire everyone at the station by the end of the season. Y'all are funny. Pitch to Smith. That catches the outside corner, but it's a called ball. What's going on, man? Who's the on-plate umpire today? I didn't even get to look at that. Didn't even get to look. Mark Ripperger. 1-0 pitch. That's a foul ball. Wasn't he the umpire of the first game of this World Series? How come he gets to umpire again and Todd Tishner or I don't know, somebody else doesn't get to umpire? Give somebody else a chance. The 1-1 to Smith. That's down for ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. Charge! Tim Hill is warming up in the Yankees bullpen. Cole had 1 start of 100 pitches since the end of July. 101 on September 26th, and he's already at 93. 2-1 pitch. Bouncer, it's a foul ball. Dodgers won game 1. They won game 2. They won game 3. And they lost game 4. We're knotted up at 5 in the top of the 6th with 1 out. The 2-2 to Smith. Swing and a miss. Garrett Cole with another strikeout at 97. That's his 6K tonight. And there's 2 gone. Whew. That's what college is for, majoring and stuff. 2 outs, top of the 6th. Then Gavin Lux up to bat. And he hits a bouncer that's fouled away. Nets lead it by 6 against the Memphis Grizzlies. So is Ja Morant back? He is. 0-1, foul ball. Morant is 13, 10, and 8 today. He's averaging 20.7 points per game. He had 24 points in 24 minutes in his last game. Only had 2 assists, though. Then had 22, 10, and 5 in 28 minutes in the first game. Huh. The ball's 2 strikes to Gavin Lux, and the 0-2 to Lux popped up, hit over towards shallow center field. Judge gets called off by Soto. Soto says he has it. He'll make the catch. And the bottom of the 6th coming up. So we have an inning change. The Yankees will come back up. Judge will lead things off when we return. All right, so the Celtics lost. Did the Knicks win? The Knicks won 116 to 107. What was the largest lead of that game? Karl Anthony Towns had 44 points, man. I thought the Heat were going to come away with that. Cat had 44, bro. It's looking good. Can't lie. He definitely had by far his best game. He had 13 and 10 in his last and 21 and 15. But 44 and 13 and 4 for 5 from 3. He was unstoppable. Ugh. I know it's early in the season. I get it. I know it's early. Towns had 13 rebounds. Hart had 14. How does Josh Hart get so many rebounds? Like, he just does. He just crashes the board. 16 and 13. This guy's 6'4", and yet he just is a rebounding wizard. It's like crazy to me. What happened to Ja Morant? I have his rookie card. What happened to Ja? Ja has dealt with a lot of things off the court. And he also had a season-ending injury last year, so. But he's back this year. He's gotten into a lot of trouble, dude. Sixers looked absolutely lifeless, says Sean Bernard. Yeah. That game really bothered me. I didn't think it would, but it did. I can't stand them right now. Watch Joel play Saturday. Watch them play Saturday, dude. Watch them play Saturday. How did we get here, JJ? Glad that you asked. Aaron Judge had a 2-run homer in the bottom of the 1st. And he went back-to-back with Jazz Chisholm Jr. to make it 3-0. Then Alex Verdugo had an RBI single. Stanton would then homer in the bottom of the third. Verdugo's RBI single was in the bottom of the second, so that made it 4-0. Stanton's solo homer made it 5-0. And then the Dodgers got all 5 of their runs in the top of the fifth, thanks to an RBI infield single by Mookie Betts, a 2-run single by Freddie Freeman, and a 2-run double by Teoscar Hernandez. Gratterall in the pitch against Juan Soto, and the first pitch is inside and low for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Bottom of the sixth, 5-5 at Yankee Stadium in Game 5 of the World Series. Dodgers lead it 3-1 in the series. Soto 1 for 1 with 2 walks and a single, and he takes the next pitch upstairs for ball 2. So that'll make the count 2-0. Pitch, swing and a miss. I thought we would have Game 6 for sure, says Lou. This game has been wild. 2-1 to Soto. That is down for ball 3. Gratterall, 26 years old, 265 pounds, 6 feet 1 inch tall, and time called by Juan. How long has this stream been going on? 3 hours, 5 minutes. Okay. 3-1 pitch. Foul ball. How long did we start? We started the ball game about like 45 minutes ago. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the sixth. Nobody out. The pitch to Soto, high and away for ball 4, and he gets on with a leadoff walk. And Aaron Judge coming on up to the plate. There's Judge's homer back in the bottom of the first. He also made a terrific catch out in center field, and then dropped the catch. Charge! First pitch to Judge, inside for ball 1. Gratterall just walked Juan Soto. Judge 3 for 17 in the series, 1 for 2 tonight with a 2-run homer and a walk. The 1-0, that's in there for strike 1. Why next year? The 1-1, swing and a miss. Yankees are 45-5 when Judge and Stanton hit a homer in the same game. 1-2 pitch. That should have been called a strike, but it missed. It's down for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Aaron Judge. The pitch, down and away for ball 3. I didn't really realize that Judge was 32 years old. He came into the league when he was 24. It's a little bit late when you really think about it. 3-2 pitch on the way. Foul ball. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. Just don't give him a fastball. 3-2 pitch. Fouled away again. Judge is 6 feet 7 inches tall. Had 58 homers during the regular season, 144 RBI, and a .322 batting average, along with a 1.159 OPS. Had the third highest batting average in the regular season, the most homers, and the most RBI. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Judge. Payoff pitch on the way, and that is called ball 4. That could have gone either way, and Judge gets on with a walk. Let's see where this pitch was. Oh, that was a strike. Wow. That was a strike. Said it could have gone either way, but then when you look at the replay, that's a strike. And that puts 2 runners on with nobody out in the bottom of the 6th. All right, so the Yankees have something cooking on back-to-back walks to Judge and Soto. And Jazz is coming up to bat here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Another opportunity for the Yankees. Correct. All right. Gratterall just not getting the calls. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss at 98 miles per hour. Ryan Howard hitting the hit sign during the home run derby was my favorite Ryan moment. Yeah, that was a good one. 0-1. That's bunted foul. That was a good moment. Mine was when he had the 3 homers against the Braves. Or that, how about that 2-run homer against the Mets when the Phillies were getting no hit? I think it was like by Mike Pelfrey. And all of a sudden he came up in the 9th and one swing gave him the lead at Citi Field. That was awesome. 0-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over towards the right side. The throw over the second, there's 1, and that's all that they're going to get. So Aaron Judge is out over at second base, and Soto goes over to third. It's a fielder's choice, a 4-6 fielder's choice by Jazz, and there's 1 away. Oh, boy. So now Stanton comes up with runners over at first and third. Stanton has 7 homers in the postseason, and this is another clutch at bat right here. That's the Yankees' postseason record. The pitch to Stanton. Fly ball hit out over towards deep left center field. It's going to stay in the yard, though. Hernandez makes the catch. Soto's going to tag up. The throw over to second is not in time. Jazz also tagged up from first, went over to second. Soto scores, and the Yankees retake the lead 6-5. And Stanton just missed a home run. Thought he had it, too. But hit it off the end of the bat. Hey, Jason, you should do an election special and call it a baseball game. Michael, whoever loses is out of here. Pitch to Rizzo, and there's a foul ball. It's out of here. Michael Jack Schmidt. Oh, man. No balls, 1 strike. 2 gone. Bottom of the 6th. And the 0-1 delivery. And that's inside for ball 1. Rizzo, 2 for 15 in the World Series. Yankees go back up 6-5 in the bottom of the 6th. The 1-1 to Rizzo. Foul ball. And the count is now 1-2. 21 pitches by Gratterall. Chisholm in scoring position. Rizzo had to step out of the box for a second. and think outside the box. Just kidding. 1-2. That's up high for ball 2. That's true. He did. He had to think outside of the box because he didn't know a pitch was coming. Pennsylvania just flipped to red. Charge. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two-two pitch. That slider's in the dirt, and it's now 3 balls and 2 strikes. Anthony Volpe waits in the on-deck circle. 5 pitches in this at-bat. 3-2 on the way. That misses inside for ball 4. And the Yankees have 2 base runners again. That's the 3rd walk of the inning by Brusdar Graterol, and Anthony Volpe will be introduced. And Rizzo, I think, is going to... I don't know if he's going to come out of the game or not, but I think Dave Roberts is going to take the baseball away from Graterol. That's probably what the timeout is going to be. That's why Rizzo will head back to the dugout. We have a pitch and change for the Dodgers in Game 5 of the World Series. Dodgers down by 1 to the Yankees. 6-5 is the score. Gone and not coming back. Gratterall's a walking machine, says Marshawn. Volpe's going to smoke this. I don't know. Depends on who they bring in. It all depends, man. Oh, Trinan's coming in. Yeah, he's not going to hit off of him. It's funny. The Dodgers were losing this. And then the defensive 5th inning mistakes happened. And now it's like, well, the Dodgers have gone to... This is their 7th pitcher that they're going to use today. It's really crazy. Ugh. What a weird series. Ugh. Oh, that feels good. That does. That feels so good. Ugh. If you are new to the channel, the name is Jason Joseph. This, of course, is play-by-play with JJ. We go on for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games. We're also covering the World Series. We will not be on Saturday night for the World Series. We will not be on Friday night either. We will... What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. We will not be on Friday night. We might be on Saturday night. We might get home just in time for the end of Game 7, if there is a Game 7 of the World Series. So we'll have to wait and see. I will definitely not be back for the Sixers game, though. Sixers are on at 7:30. I probably wouldn't be back until like the late 4th quarter. So, World Series, I'll be back for that, though. 6-5 Yankees, bottom of the 6th. And Blake Trinan, who's been known as the closer for the Dodgers, is going to go out there for pitching against Volpe. First pitch, inside for a ball. One ball, no strikes. The pitch to Volpe. That's down and in for ball 2. Volpe in games 1 through 3 was 1 for 12. But through games 4 and 5, he's 4 for 6. 2 balls, no strikes to Volpe. Trinan kicks and delivers. And there's a fastball that's taken on the inside corner for strike 1. 2 balls and 1 strike. My tree just dropped 5 giant avocados. You have avocados? You have an avocado tree? Wow. Disengagement back over at second base. No throw. Two balls, one strike to Volpe. The pitch. Strike 2. They have caught the inner third of the zone. It was a backdoor slider. Oh, no. It's a close call. 2-2 delivery on the way. That's high for ball 3. Trinan's going inside with Volpe. He's not giving them anything outside. That's interesting. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Rizzo is still over at first. Chisholm's at second. The runners go. The pitch, ground ball, hit over to second base. Scooped up by Lux. Throw over to first. Got him. And the inning is over. The Yankees do retake the lead, though, on a sac fly by Giancarlo Stanton. And we head to the top of the 7th. Yankees up 6-5 in Game 5 of the World Series. The Fall Classic. Wow. 5 mature trees all went off this year. Wow. That's awesome, man. I've always wanted to... always wondered how we could get avocados. I know it's hard to grow avocados, man. It's not easy. All right, Ohtani, Betts, and Freeman all due up in the top of the 7th. Who plays tomorrow for Thursday Night Football? I have to make my changes. Texans and Jets. Dude, aren't the Jets on, like, every single week on these primetime games? Like, why are they getting all these primetime games, dude? I mean, I get it. Devontae Adams and Aaron Rodgers, like, I understand. Sauce Gardner, like, but, man. Breece Hall, I don't know. Needed that. What else do we got? We got Sunday. On Sunday, we got Cowboys-Falcons at 1 o'clock. We have Dolphins-Bills at 1. We have Raiders and Bengals at 1. Chargers-Browns. Patriots-Titans. Interesting. Commanders and Giants. Commanders-Giants should actually be a good one. I don't know why. I feel like that might actually be a closer game. Even though Jaden Daniels has been awesome. Saints and Panthers. I don't know what's going on with the Saints now. Broncos and Ravens. It's a big game for the Broncos. And then at 4 o'clock, we got Jaguars, Eagles, which we'll be covering. Then it's Bears, Cardinals, Lions, Packers. That should be a good game. Rams, Seahawks. And then the Colts play the Vikings at 8:20. And Bucks, Chiefs at 8:15. Niners and Steelers are on their bye. Back-to-back scoreless 3 innings for Phillies' Andrew Painter as he tops out at 99 again today. Ooh, that's good. I like to hear that. That makes me feel a little bit optimistic. Through 4 Arizona Fall League starts, 10 innings, 8 hits, 3 runs, 1 walk, and 10 strikeouts. I'll take that. Okay. First pitch to Ohtani in there for a strike. I'll take that any day, man. Good. I'm happy that Painter's pitching. 0-1 to Ohtani. That misses outside for a ball. I tried to grow 4 trees in what I thought was the perfect spot. Did the sun location and the main truck in the water. 6 months. Oof. Pitch to Ohtani, ground ball, hit over towards second base, throw over to first in time, and there's 1 gone in the top of the 7th. Cowboys could lose that game. That's a good point. Cowboys could lose to the Falcons, man. Kirk Cousins might actually beat them. How sad would that be? 1 out, top of the 7th. Mookie Betts up to bat. And the pitch to Mookie. Outside corner pitch. That's a called strike. It's a knuckle curve. Hill and Holmes are warming up in the bullpen. 0-1 to Betts. Ground ball hit back over to Cole. Toss back over to first in time, and there's 2 away. Garrett Cole showing off the reflexes. 103 pitches by Garrett Cole, and there's 2 outs in the top of the 7th. And Freddie Freeman is going to come on up to the plate. Who needs Painter? We got Taiwan. You're funny. Very funny. First pitch to Freddie. Down for ball 1. Freeman 1 for 3. Had a 2-run single in the 5th. Scored a run. 6 for 19 in the series. Has not homered today. Homered in the first 4 games of the World Series. 1-0 pitch. Line drive down the right field line. It's a foul ball. Watch him get his daily homer here. Dude, if he did that, that would be unbelievable. The 1-1 to Freeman. And that's high for ball 2. I don't know. This could be his last at bat. Two-one pitch. High and away for ball 3. It was a changeup. Got 18 people on here watching. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. 3-1 to Freeman. Outside for ball 4. And he gets on with a 2-out walk, and Aaron Boone is going to go out there, and we're going to have a pitching change as Teoscar Hernandez will be introduced. 6-5 Yankees. In the top of the 7th with 2 outs. And Garrett Cole is going to come out of the ball game. He gets a nice standing ovation as he comes off the mound. And honestly, he pitched to the best of his abilities tonight. He really did. Did not get some help from the defense in that 5th inning, even though he too had a mental mistake. But just gave up 4 hits. All right. So we got a pitching change coming on up. You make soil? You actually make soil? It's good macadamia nut soil. Huh. It's wild. That's insane. Hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. 10:39 p.m. Eastern Time. How long has this been going on? 3.5 hours. East Side Big Island. Is RB still streaming? Philly take with RB. Is he still doing his postgame show? He just got done 14 minutes ago. Okay. Ugh. My tangerine tree is loading up. Got a few oranges this year. Lots of cocoa. Wow. Doesn't Lave have a lot of nutrients? Dude, that's crazy. That's awesome. That's really awesome, man. Sure, it's a lot of work. And it probably takes a lot of time depending on types. Red lava, too acidic from iron oxide. Cole gave up 5 runs but 0 earned. You don't see that every day. Yeah, that was because of that 5th inning with the bad defense. Crazy. All right, it's time for that to come off. Clay Holmes is going to come on in, and he'll face Teoscar Hernandez. First pitch to Teoscar, and that's inside for ball 1. Holmes has a 3-1 record in this postseason in 12 games. He has allowed 8 hits, 3 earned runs, 4 walks, and 11 strikeouts. Freeman over at first. He's the tying run. 1 ball, no strikes to Teoscar, and the next pitch misses badly inside for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Freeman leads off again over at first base. Got some Dodgers fans showing up at Yankee Stadium. 2-0, and that misses badly again inside and low for ball 3. Holmes cannot find the strike zone. Teoscar up to bat. Boone's like, come on. 3-0 pitch. Inside for ball 4. All right. 2 base runners, and Max Muncy is coming up. He's 0 for 2. Hasn't gotten a hit since the NLCS. And he needs one badly. He is due and is coming up to the plate with 2 outs and 2 base runners. All right. Tying run over at second. Charge! First pitch to Muncy. Outside, and it's a 1-0 count. 5 balls thrown in a row by Clay Holmes. And he has not thrown 1 strike as of yet. 1-0 pitch. And that looked a little bit high, but it's a called strike. It was a slider. Muncy 0 for 14 in the World Series. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Muncy. It was outside, and he fouls it away. Yankees fans on their feet, hoping that Holmes can get out of this. Cole still responsible for the runner over at second. 1-2 pitch, upstairs and outside. Kike Hernandez up next. Muncy stares at Clay Holmes. Holmes stares back. 2-2 pitch on the way. High for ball 3. Great eye by Max Muncy. That was a good pitch. Can't lie. And Muncy was like, I'm going to take this. Took a gamble and it worked. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Suspense here in New York. Payoff pitch on the way. Foul ball. Dodgers have 4 hits in this ball game. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes. The Dodgers are 3 for 8 with runners in scoring position. The Yankees are 1 for 8. 3-2 to Muncy on the way, on the outside corner for a cold strike 3. And as Muncy drops the bat, Ripperger says, you're out. And that's going to do it. As we go to the bottom of the 7th, Yankees up 6-5 at Yankee Stadium. And Garrett Cole gets a little fist pump back in the dugout. All right, time to go to the bottom of the 7th in World Series trivia. Coming on up as Blake Trent's going to go back out there. 0 for 15 Muncy is in the World Series, man. Crazy. All right. So I'm going to ask you a World Series trivia question. If you get it right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do this one. I lost it. Man. Close, but the right call on the replay, dude. It was the right call. Okay. Where was it? I lost it. All right. How about this? Which years were there co-MVPs? Which year were there co-World Series MVPs? Which years were there co-World Series MVPs? Let me know down below. Which years were there co-World Series MVPs? There's two. Two years. $1987. Nope. 2 years. Which 2 years were there World Series MVPs? We said one before. I think that was game one. So there was one answer right there for those of you that were here for that. 1981 and 2001. And who were they? Who were the co-MVPs of those years, Jane? It is 81 and 01. But who were the World Series MVPs back in 1981 and in 2001? I plead the fifth. It's funny. Who were the co-MVPs of both World Series? Ugh. Hi, Kevin. How you doing? The fifth. No. Anybody? Bjor? Nobody wants to take a guess? Who were the World Series MVPs back in 81 and in 01? In 81, there were three. Randy Johnson and Curt Schilling was in 01. Correct. And in 1981, it was Ronce, Pedro Guerrero, and Steve Yeager. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. Unless I Google it, I'm just clueless. No worries. So, no balls, one strike to Austin Wells. We're in the bottom of the seventh with nobody out. Trying and pitching against Wells. And the pitch. Foul ball. Randy Johnson and Curt Schilling were the 01 MVPs. You got that right. And the 81 ones I just said before were Ronsai, Pedro Guerrero, and Steve Yeager. No balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 7th, Yankees up 6-5. They had a 5-0 lead. And then the Dodgers got 5 runs back in the top of the 5th. And the Yankees would retake the lead in the bottom of the 6th. Pitch, that's a foul ball. Oh, 2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th. Our sold-out crowd here at Yankee Stadium. Alex Verdugo is going to come on up. Yankees up 6-5. Judge homered in the bottom of the 1st. And he went back-to-back with Jazz Chisholm. Then Verdugo had an RBI single. Stanton hit a solo homer. Then in the top of the 5th, Betts had an RBI infield single. Freeman hit a 2-run single. And Teoscar tied it with a 2-run double. And then Stanton had the RBI sac fly. First pitch to Verdugo is in there for a strike. Second pitch on the way up high, a foot above the strike zone. Trinan in the World Series so far has gone 2 innings. He's allowed 2 earned runs on 4 hits and has 4 strikeouts. 1-1, foul ball. Nobody's saying it's over now. Play-by-play with JJ. It's true. Got to risk it for the biscuit. 1-2 pitch on the way. That's high for ball 2. Definitely ain't over, man. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out. Bottom of the 7th. Two pitch on the way. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. That's 1. And that's 2 by Blake Trinan. Back-to-back Ks for the 36-year-old from Wichita, Kansas. Anybody ever been to Wichita? 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. And Torres comes up and stares at the sweeper that misses outside for ball 1. Glaber hitless in 4 at-bats. Flied out in his last at-bat. 1 ball, no strikes. Trinan kicks, fires, and it's low. Weather's nice down here. What's the temperature? Going to be around 80 tomorrow. Nice. 2-0 pitch to Torres. And that's away for ball 3. Topeka. You went to Topeka? I've never been to Topeka, Kansas. Never been to Kansas before. How far is Topeka from Wichita? 3-0 pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Dodgers still have 3 guys available out of their bullpen. Well, technically 4. 3 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch on the way is a foul ball. And the count is now full. Wawa opens tomorrow. Right where you are? I gotta be honest, I Google it. What? Nah, I knew that. I knew that you did. I knew it. I knew it because you also said that before. I do appreciate the honesty, though. Now it's time for me to time you out. Just kidding. 3-2 pitch on the way. Broken back ground ball. Hit over to third base. Muncy has it. Throws over to first in time. And Freddie Freeman catches it. And there's a 1-2-3 inning by Blake Trinan. Top of the 8th coming up. Dodgers down to their final 6 outs. All right. Down here. Why do I forget? You're in Atlanta, right? Why do I always forget? At the job painting giant towers. The kind you see the flashing lights at night with guide wires. Our base was in Topeka. Really? Elizabeth City, North Carolina. I don't know why I thought Atlanta for a second. North Carolina. Okay. That's cool. I want to go back to the Outer Banks. I do. You painted giant towers? How'd you get up there? How the heck did you get up there? Like 35-foot ladders? Maybe I'll send you a cup of coffee, JJ. Dude, I'm fine. I'm good. Walker Buehler's warming up for the Dodgers. Wow. As amazing as it sounds to me 20 years ago, I threw... Oh my gosh. Fish and coleslaw. Come on down, JJ. Dude, I've always wanted to... I want to go back to the Outer Banks, dude. It's awesome there. Thunder lead is 71-52 with 8:48 left to go in the third quarter. Clippers and Trailblazers just got started. First quarter. It's been about 9 minutes. And the Warriors are tied with the Pelicans 39-39 with about 3:53 left to go in the second quarter. I just realized we have West Coast games next week. Crazy. I forgot about that. Man, what time are these games next week? We got what? We got a 10:15 on Monday night. Dude. Part of me is like, should I even do these games? If Joel's not going to play. I don't know. We got 10:15 on a Monday night. Then we got Wednesday at 10. And then we got Friday at 10. That sounds like fun. Crazy. I vacationed in Duck, North Carolina in high school. I love the Outer Banks. Oh, dude, it's so great there. I was on the Outer Banks when the lava took me out here in 2018. That's cool. Best view everywhere. We climbed and rappelled down the gear. Dude, how high were like these buildings? Like, that's crazy. I'd be so scared. I'm scared of heights. So it would really scare me, probably. Tommy Kahnle's going to go out there to pitch. First pitch to Kike is in there for a strike. Kahnle has thrown all changeups. The pitch. That changeup is up high for a ball. Luke Weaver getting warmed up in the Yankees bullpen, and he'll pitch the 9th. The 1-1. Line drive. Base hit into left field. It bounces in front of Verdugo. The tying run is aboard. And Kike Hernandez gets on. All right, so Kike will allow Tommy Edman to come on up with a runner over at first base. Let's see where this changeup was. Right out over the middle of the plate. And Kike did a good job of just serving it out over to left field. He's now 2 for 4 today. He's one of the only Dodgers that hasn't struck out today. The pitch to Edman. Ground ball, and that's into the hole for a base hit. And that's going to put runners over at first and second base. It was hit off the end of the bat by Tommy Edman. Torres actually did make a diving stop. He just got over to it. The ball sort of slowed up. Volpe made the diving stop over at shortstop, and that's going to put runners over at first and second. It was a broken back ground ball. So Edmund gets aboard. The tying runs over at second. There's nobody out here in the top of the eighth, and time is called as Will Smith is coming up to the plate. Rally time for the Dodgers. 900 plus. And Ripperger's going to go out there and have a conversation. All right. All right, come on. Rally time, baby! Nobody out. Top of the eighth inning. Let's go, baby. Oh, no. Here comes Will Smith to the plate. 4 for 14 he is with runners in scoring position. And Canely will disengage. No throw is made back over to second base, though, and he'll take his time. I wonder if Will Smith should lay down a bunt here. Now, Rizzo is coming over towards the mound area on the first base side. First pitch, and that's down for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. One and 0 is the count. Nobody out. Top of the eighth inning. Smith up to bat. The pitch outside for ball 2. And it's now 2 balls and no strikes to Will Smith. He's 0 for 3, scored a run, and he got aboard with an error the last time he was up. Two balls, no strikes to Smith, and the next pitch, that's up high for ball 3. All the changeups have missed by Tommy Canely, and Aaron Boone is scratching his head. Lux waits up next. Let's say red lights all the way for Smith. 3-0 pitch. That misses inside, and the bases are loaded. A runner at every single base. Kike at third, Edmund at second, and Smith at first. And Boone's gonna make a change. Let's go, baby. Wow. Pitch and change for the Yankees. Bases loaded, nobody out for the Dodgers in the top of the eighth inning in Game 5 of the Fall Classic. Have we reached the halfway point of the Sixers game? Where are we at? What are we at? We're at 4 hours, 3 minutes. We're close to it. We've been doing the World Series game for about an hour and a half. So it's been about 90 minutes. All right. So we're almost at the halfway point. All right. Come on, baby. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button as well. JJ, I once climbed under the Tacony-Palmyra Bridge from Philly to New Jersey. Really? The Tacony-Palmyra Bridge. Dude, I don't like Route 1. But yeah, I know exactly where that is, of course. Now I'm picturing JJ at a rave going off to the music. Dude, oh, it's so great. I love Zombie Nation. It's one of my favorites. It's one of the best hype songs out there. I should probably get some more next year for the Phillies. You know? I kind of want that. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Yankees. I threw up again. What am I saying? Let's go, Yankees. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Wow. Let's go, Yankees. No, I'm kidding. Crazy. Right here. Blake Harris is like having conniptions on X. It's crazy. So Luke Weaver is going to pitch, and he'll be going up against Gavin Lux. 14 innings thrown by Luke Weaver, 7 hits allowed. And bases are loaded for the Dodgers. One swing can give the Dodgers the lead. First pitch, high for ball 1. And it's a 1-0 count. 1 ball, no strikes. Dodgers have the bases loaded. Weaver gets set at the logo. Kicks, delivers the pitch. Strike 1. It's at the kneecaps on the inside corner. Linda, what's up, Linda? How you doing, Linda? 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Lux in the dirt for ball 2. A 5-0 lead for the Yankees, and now it's 6-5. Ohtani is up next. 2 balls, 1 strike to Gavin Lux. Weaver kicks, fires, and it swung on and missed. The pitch looked a little bit outside, but Lux, they didn't even have to appeal. He went around, and it's now a 2-2 count. Betts is in the hole. Yankees fans stressed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Weaver gets the signs. And the pitch, outside and high, and the count, of course, is full. More suspense. Bum, bum. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Weaver with the payoff pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. This should be deep enough. Judge gets under it. He'll make the catch as he maneuvers over towards his left side. Kiki will tag up. He'll come on in the score. And the runner from second tags up and goes over to third. Tie ball game for the Dodgers. Ohtani coming up. All right. Here we go. It's Ohtani up to bat with runners over at first and third, and a sac fly can give the Dodgers the lead. First pitch to Ohtani. Foul ball, and it goes out of play. George! All right. We're knotted up at 6 apiece. And they're going to call catcher's interference. Wow. They call catcher's interference. And that's going to put Ohtani over at first. And Aaron Boone is going to challenge this. That is wild. Catcher's interference is the call by the home plate umpire, Ripperger. And Ohtani gets rewarded first base, but the Yankees will challenge. CJJ, you sound better calling this game. Well, you understand why. You get more hyped when the teams score. That's what happens. It's not me, it's the game. All right, so they have catcher's interference called, but the Yankees are challenging to see if they can get it overturned. Let's see. The call is confirmed, and Ohtani gets rewarded first, and the bases are reloaded for Mookie Betts. So a base hit can give the Dodgers not 1 run, not even 2, but possibly 3. That's 3 for 19 against Luke Weaver. And Cole's not even going to get the win. 1 out, top of the 8th, 6-6 in Game 5 of the World Series. The pitch to Betts, fly ball, hit out over towards center field. Judge goes back, he goes up towards the track, he'll make the catch. And Edmonds going to tag up from third. He'll come on in to score. Smith tags up from second. And the Dodgers are able to go back out in front 7-6. Wow. Unbelievable. Crazy. Unbelievable. All right, and now it's Freddie Freeman coming up to bat with runners at the corners. The pitch on the way, and that misses outside for a ball. Good stuff. It slightly did it as a glove. 1 ball, no strikes. 7-6 LA, top of the 8th, 2 outs. The pitch to Freeman, that takes a bounce in the dirt. And now it's 2 balls and no strikes. Dodgers with 2 sac flies in this top of the 8th inning. The Yankees are now down to their final 6 outs. Freeman up to bat, 2-0 pitch. It's a foul ball. Hit over towards the first base side. Clippers and Trailblazers are in the second quarter. I think it slightly hit the glove. I saw a little bit of movement. 2-1. That's a foul ball. I did. I'm not even just trolling. I really do mean that. I did see a little bit of movement there. They got that call right. It may not have been so blatant, but it's the right call. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Freeman. The next pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And he strikes out and the inning is over. Dodgers go back out in front 7-6. And Soto, Judge, and Chisholm are all coming up to bat for the Yankees as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. 3 more subs until we get to 4,650 subscribers. What are y'all waiting for? Let's go, Yankees. Let's go. This game has it all, says John. Yeah, why do you think that that the call gets more exciting because the game is better. When we don't have a good game, we don't have an exciting call. When we have a good game, we have a better call. More exciting. That's what happens. The best are great games with great calls. Those are the types that we want. So, in all honesty, we want the Sixers or the Phillies or the Eagles. We want them to actually keep it close and then just have exciting endings. That's what I always root for as a broadcaster. I agree to disagree, says Jane. I love it. I love it. Let's go. I agree to disagree. I saw some slight movement, just a little bit. I'm not even trolling. I promise you. I promise you I'm not even trolling. I promise you. I promise you, man. Stoney's here. You only need 3 more subs, JJ, for 46.50. Great job, man. Thank you, dude. Yeah, we started to slow up after the Phillies season was done, and I figured that was going to happen. But that's why we're doing these other playoff games, too, to sort of gain some more subscribers, man. You know? So it's been a good thing. Soto, Judge, and Jazz all due up in the batting order for the Yankees. In all honesty, we want the Cowgirls to keep losing, says Kevin. That's a good point. Yes, there's nothing to do with the call. 59 likes, says Larry. Are you entertained or what? Where's my popcorn at, bro? I know I'm not supposed to eat now after 9 o'clock, but I could use some popcorn, man. There's still plenty of baseball left. Bottom of the 8th inning. This game ain't even over. Thanks, you're on top of it, says Jane. Jane is agreeing to disagree with me. There's Alec Baldwin. There's Pat Sajak as well. John Travolta. Why can't these types of celebrities come over to our games? Come on, man. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? Come on. You show up to Yankees games, you can't come to Philly? Come on, bro. First pitch, and that's in there for a strike. To Juan Soto. That's a little bit outside, actually, not going to lie. 0-1 pitch to Juan. Swinging a foul ball. Bro, come on. They get all these big celebrities. Why can't we get... I mean, we have Kevin Hart, and, we have a lot of celebrities, too. But, come on, man. I want those people to come to our games. No balls, 2 strikes, and the next pitch is outside for a ball. I'm not even throwing our celebs under the bus. I'm just saying, I want us to get more. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Juan Soto. The pitch on the way. Grounder rolled over to first base. Freeman has it. Throws it over to first. And Trinan wins the race to the bag. There we go, baby. Juan Soto hustled, but Blake Trinan was faster. Trinan has gone literally 1 2/3 of an inning. And he's been balling out there for the LA Dodgers. Man, oh man, he's had a tough workload tonight. And now he has to face Aaron Judge. The biggest at-bat of his career coming up. 7-6. Bottom of the 8th, 1 out. First pitch to Judge. Inside. Kevin Hart fled the country. Yeah. But Kevin Hart always shows up. Yeah, we get Carrot Top and Island Boys. Come on, bro. Come on. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch, that's up high for a ball. They have Jack Nicholson showing up to Lakers games. They got Spike Lee showing up to Knicks games. Come on, bro. I love Dawn Staley. She's great. But, we need more of those people, bro. We do. 2 balls, no strikes to Judge. The next pitch, that's a sweeper that's taken at the kneecaps on the outside corner. 2-1 is the count. Jazz waits up next. The 2-1 pitch to Judge. Foul ball. This is October baseball, baby. Let's go! Yes, sir. 2-2 is the count to Judge in the biggest at-bat of his career. The pitch. That's down low and away for ball 3. And Chisholm waits in the on-deck circle. The 3-2 pitch to Judge. Foul ball. Yes, but I want it to be a good series. This is a great game, man. What a game this is. And Blake Trinan, man. He's pitched ever since the 6th inning. The closer. 3-2 the Judge. Line drive down the left field line. It's a fair ball. Aaron Judge hustling from first base. He'll go on over to second. The tying run is aboard. And Aaron Judge comes through. Wow, what a big at-bat by Judge. He got a hanger, and he just belted it out over to left field over the head of Max Muncy, who tried to leap up and make the catch, but just could not do so. A-plus celebrities to come to the 76ers. Yes, for right. These comments were endorsed for the purpose of getting A-plus celebrities. That's exactly what I'm saying. Here comes Jazz Chisholm Jr. to the plate. He's 0 for 17 with runners in scoring position. And a base hit ties it back. First pitch to Jazz. High for ball 1. All right. 1 ball. No strikes to Chisholm. Bueller warming up. Charge! The 1-0. That misses outside, and it's a 2-0 count. I eat too much popcorn. I love the cheddar cheese. Dude, I used to be a weirdo, and I never liked putting butter on my popcorn. But now, like, if I ever go to the movies, I have to. Even though it's not good for you. 2-0 pitch. That misses outside for ball 3. And Trinan can't find the strike zone. Stanton's up next. 3 balls, no strikes. Yankees and Dodgers battling here in Game 5. 3-0 pitch, and that's a called strike. Chisholm was ready to walk over to first. He stepped out of the batter's box, and Ripperger says, "Don't go anywhere." That pitch was close. That's as close as it can get to a strike. This will probably be the last batter for Trinan. Bueller and Hudson warming up in the Dodgers bullpen. 3-1 pitch. That's high and inside for ball 4. It nearly hit Jazz, and that's going to put runners at first and second. Wow. And with 1 out in the bottom of the 8th, the Yankees will send up Giancarlo Stanton to the batter's box. And Dave Roberts will make a move. All right. He's going to keep him out there. What? I am shocked. That usually never happens. Roberts is going to keep him out there to face Giancarlo Stanton. Wow. Trinan still pitching, man. He has 37 pitches in 1 2/3. That's like the most he's pitched in a while. 18 career postseason homers for Giancarlo Stanton. And this is a big time at bat for him right here. 1 out, bottom of the 8th. Trinan gets set just below the belt. Kicks and fires. And Giancarlo pops this one up over towards the right field side. Betts says he has it. He'll make the catch. There's out number 2. And he draws a good throw over to third base. Giancarlo swung at the first pitch. And he got himself out. And there's 2 away. Wow. That is unbelievable. Giancarlo swung at that first pitch. And he popped it up. Oh, my gosh. What a game. And now Anthony Rizzo's coming up with 2 outs. Tying run still at second. And Trinan staying in there. First pitch to Rizzo. That catches the inside corner for strike 1. Rizzo 2 for 9 against Trinan with 2 doubles, 3 strikeouts, and 1 walk as well. No balls, 1 strike, and the 0-1 swing and a miss over the second base, and Judge just gets back over there. I mean, he was dancing way off the bag, and Edman had to go cover second. That throw wasn't even close to second, and Judge just got back. Edman saved it, too, from going into the outfield. Rizzo has gone homerless in his last 111 at-bats. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2, high and away for a ball. And the count is now 1-2. Anthony Volpe is on deck. Bottom of the 8th, 2 outs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Rizzo, swing and a miss. Trinan struck him out. And the Yankees can't get a run. And we go to the top of the 9th inning. Dave Roberts kept out Blake Trinan to face Giancarlo Stanton. He got him to fly out on the first pitch, and then he struck out Anthony Rizzo, and Magic Johnson is loving it as we go to the top of the 9th. 7-6 Dodgers. Wow. What a game. Judge just got a surprise. Dude, that is unbelievable. Jeez. This game is crazy, man. I love baseball. Dave Roberts has balls. My gosh. I'm shocked. I would have never... If Rob Thompson did that, he'd be on my hot seat. He would be on my hot seat for doing that, bro. 40 pitches for my pitcher. I understand that it's Game 5 of the World Series. Like, I get that. And the Dodgers don't really have a lot of other guys to go to, which I also understand. But, man, that's like squeezing the lemon and just praying that something good happens. Like closing your eyes and just hoping for something good. And it worked. It's not over yet. It ain't over yet either, Jane. You're right. You are right. Dodgers will have Teoscar, Muncy, and Kike due up in the top of the 9th. We've been going for 4.5 hours, man. 4.5 hours. Crazy. I love to hear JJ laugh. That's good. That's very good. What a ball game. John Williams, amen. The Yankees have left 12 guys on base. The Dodgers have left 8. Teoscar Hernandez is coming up to bat. The question is, who's going to pitch the bottom of the 9th? Yankees are 1 for 10 with runners in scoring position tonight. First pitch to Teoscar, strike 1. That's what I tell my wife to do when it's nookie time. Just close your eyes and pray something good happens. The pitch. And that is in there for a strike. Walker Buehler is going to pitch the bottom of the 9th. Good for him, man. Dodgers are looking to get insurance, though. No balls, 2 strikes. What, the rising Rhino energy? It goes up the middle. It's a touchdown. Like, game, set, match. I love Rhino. 0-2 pitch. Line drive, base hit into left field. And on an 0-2 pitch, Teoscar Hernandez all fired up. He singles out over to left field, and that's going to put him over at first. And we're going to have a pinch runner for Teoscar Hernandez. It'll be Chris Taylor over at first base. Play-by-play with JJ. That's how he sounds, bro. It's great. And I love me, Rising Rhino. He's great. Shout out to Rhino, dude. Best Rhino impression ever. It is. Now Muncy's coming up, and the pitch to Muncy. Fly ball hit out over to right field, and it's going to be caught by Juan Soto. It was a line drive, and Muncy thought he had it. It looked good off the bat, and Soto is there. He made the catch, and there's one away in the top of the 9th. World Series Fats. No team has ever come back from down 5 or more runs to clinch the World Series. And this could be a first. Dude, that's so funny. 1 out, top of the 9th. Weaver still pitching. It's Kike Hernandez up to bat. Toss back over to first. And Taylor is safe. Dives back in there. Rhino is a good guy. Toss back to first again. And Taylor just gets his left hand back in there. One out, top of the 9th. Kike 2 for 4 in this ball game. Weaver gets set from the stretch. Kicks, fires, and it's outside. That cutter missed. Game 5 of the World Series between the Dodgers and the Yankees. 7-6. Dodgers are up. 1-0 pitch on the way. Fouled off. It's 11:35 p.m. Eastern Time. Thanks for the reminder. I see it right out here in front of me. But for those people that are tuning in that don't know what time it is, that is what time it is. Two seconds left on the pitch clock. Throw back over to first again, and they're going to call a balk because Weaver was not aware of how many disengagements you get. And just like that, Chris Taylor is in scoring position. That is a mental mistake, man. Wow. That is a mental mistake. He also took a step back over towards second, too. And they're just going to intentionally walk. Hernandez is still up to bat. Thought that they were going to intentionally walk him, but they do call a timeout on the infield. Dude, mental errors, dude. That's crazy. 1 ball, 1 strike. That also gets rid of the double play depth, too, by the way. And the next pitch, high for ball 2. My crystal ball was fuzzy. 2 balls, 1 strike. Dodgers trying to get some insurance. Two, 1. And that misses high and away for ball 3. Weaver gets set at the logo, and the 3-1 pitch up high for ball 4. Hernandez gets on with a walk, and up to bat now is Tommy Edman. And it looks like Boone's going to go out there. All right, pitch and change in the top of the 9th. Let's go, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, pitch and change. Wow. Dude, that disengagement, like, literally, the Yankees, if they lose this game, it's just going to be because they collapsed. They gave this game away. Like, this might go down as an all-time Yankees collapse. Interference, which wasn't really so blatant, I got to be honest. It wasn't, but that was the right call. A balk, because you don't realize how many attempts you get during an at-bat. And then dropping a couple of routine catches. Mental mistakes, man. Can't do that against the Dodgers. And Dave Roberts may have gotten a little bit lucky. But honestly, I'll tell you this. Stanton should have never swung at the first pitch, dude. I don't know what you're doing, man. Like, Judge just got on. He had a nice double. So, next batter, Jazz walked. Like, the first pitch? It's a mental mistake. It's all mental, man. Ugh. And it still isn't over. That's the crazy thing about it. Is that it still isn't over. And the Dodgers have had their mistakes, too. It's pretty crazy. Dodgers have certainly made mistakes as well. But at least they've capitalized. Warriors already in the third quarter. It's like 11:40 at night, dude. In the immortal words of Mick Jagger, sometimes I'm sexy. I move like a stud. I kick it. I kick in the stall all night. Sometimes I'm so shy. Don't see no reason. Ain't got no bark or bite. That's an interesting one. Here comes Edman. First pitch he sees. That looked outside, but it's a called strike. Mark Leiter Jr. from Toms River, New Jersey, is on the pitch. He actually went to Toms River High School. He's not from New Jersey, but 0-1 pitch. Net misses down for a ball. What a ball game. This game has gone on for at least 3.5 hours. 1 ball, 1 strike. The next pitch. That's down for ball 2. Who's tired? Two balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch to Edmund. Strike 2. Taken right at the knees. 2-2 is the count. We're in the top of the 9th. Dodgers lead at 7-6. They're trying to get another run here. Leiter with 4 pitches. Big one coming up here. What's he going to throw? The 2-2 on the way. That bounces in the dirt. It was inside for ball 3, and Austin Wells may have just saved the game there for the Yankees if they wanted to have a chance. Because that thing gets by them. That changes everything. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Saved it from possibly getting out of hand. I'll put it that way. Here comes the payoff pitch. Leiter stares back at second. Now back to the plate. The 3-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Edmund strikes out on a curveball that landed in the dirt. And there's 2 away in the top of the 9th. So Tommy Edmund goes down swinging at a really nice looking curveball, honestly. That was a great pitch. Can't lie there. And there's 2 outs. And now it's up to Will Smith. He's 0 for 3. He walked in the 8th, and he also scored a run as well. 2 runners on. 2 outs. Top of the 9th. The pitch to Smith. Ground ball. Hit over to third. Scooped up by Chisholm. Throw over to first in time. And the inning is over. We go to the bottom of the 9th. The Yankees are down to their final 3 outs. Volpe, Wells, and Verdugo all due up. Season on the line for New York. What's going to happen? Stay tuned, and you'll find out. Shout out to South Plainfield. Yes, sir. All right. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Hit the bell icons, and that way you'll know when we go live. 7-6 Dodgers. Volpe, Wells, and Verdugo due up with the season on the line. Wow. What a ball game. This is crazy. If you are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. Cheers, as Long Ball would say. Okay. Where is it? It's better. Okay. Larry, the house from the movie is in Tom's River. What movie? What movie? Oh, Amityville. I'll have to check that out. Walker Buehler is going to close out the 9th inning. This is his first relief appearance since June of 2018. And it's a big spot for him. He has to face Anthony Volpe to start things off. Didn't Buehler just pitch like 2 days ago? Buehler pitched on Monday. It was 2 days ago. Went 5 innings. And threw just 76 pitches. Yankees down to their final 3 outs of the 2024 season. And the Dodgers are 3 outs away from winning the World Series. The pitch, outside and low for a ball. Chris Taylor is also playing out in left field for Teoscar Hernandez. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. The 1-0 pitch, and that's in there for a strike. That sinker caught the outside corner. One ball, one strike. Buehler facing Volpe. And the pitch on the way. Ground ball. It's a foul ball towards the first base side. Volpe has gone 2 for 4 in this ball game. The 23-year-old from New York. Facing Walker Buehler. Lifetime 1 for 2 against Buehler. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Volpe. The 1-2 on the way. Outside. And the count is tied up. Two-two delivery. There's a grounder. Hit over to third. Muncy has it. Gobbles it up. Throws across the diamond, and there's 1 out. 1 gone in the bottom of the 9th. And the Dodgers now need 2 more outs to win the World Series. Here comes Austin Wells. Buehler kicks, fires, and there's strike 1. It's a knuckle curve at the kneecaps. Oh, 1 pitch, and that bounces in the dirt for ball 1. You can see it in the Dodgers' eyes in their dugout. The 1-1 pitch on the way, and that just misses. And the count is 2-1. Buehler with 8 pitches so far. 1 out, bases empty, bottom of the 9th. The 2-1. Bouncer, it's a foul ball. Verdugo is up next. Two balls, 2 strikes. Buehler kicks and fires the pitch. It's a foul ball again. And Wells stays alive. He's hitless in 3 at-bats tonight and has struck out twice. The 2-2 pitch inside. And the count is full. Tying run up to the plate for the Yankees. They trail by 1 in Game 5 of the World Series. Backs against the wall. 3-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And the Yankees are down to their final out of the season. Walker Buehler decides to go with a knuckle curve. And man, Austin Wells was late. And it's all up to Alex Verdugo. Former Dodger versus the Dodgers. The pitch. And that's down for ball one. Bueller not wasting any time. Gets set at the belt. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. That cutter was inside. Bueller kicks and delivers another knuckle curve, and that's swung on and missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The Yankees down to their final strike. Bueller gets set at the belt, kicks, delivers. The next pitch, swing and a miss. The Dodgers capture their 8th World Series championship as they beat the Yankees and come back from a 5-0 deficit and win by a final score of 7-6. Let the celebration begin. Wow, what a ball game, and what a series. Oh, what a game, man. That is the largest comeback win in a clinching game. And the Dodgers did the impossible. Wow. What a storybook ending for the Dodgers. It was all up to Alex Verdugo, and the former Dodger could not come through. And that's how the ball game ends. I mean, that is absolutely crazy. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out which graphic this is, and I apologize that I can't seem to figure that out right now. There it is. So that is it. Which one is this? Which one is this? There we go. So the Dodgers are able to capture their 8th World Series championship. Congratulations to them. If this thing plays. So now we have a question. Okay, we are going to stay on. We are going to stay on because I want to know who officially wins the World Series MVP. I think it's inevitable. I still think it's inevitable, but I'm going to ask a poll question right now as to who wins World Series MVP. We're going to post that in the chat, and we're going to see the post-game coverage, and I want to hear what your thoughts are. And then once we hear who the World Series MVP is, then we'll call it a night. JJ, what's the poll about trading Joel Embiid? I wanted to know because people were saying that Joel Embiid should be traded, so I wanted to know. 26 of you said yes, 26 of you said no. All right, who wins World Series MVP? I think we all know who it's going to be. But, however, I am curious. I got to tell you, World's MVP of this game, though, Blake Trinan. I mean, of course, like, you know, Freddie Freeman came through, Teoscar came through. You know, I gotta say that. But, Jeez, man. It's weird how Shohei Ohtani did not even have a good series at all whatsoever, and yet it was crazy. So, I don't know. All right, here's the poll question. Who wins World Series MVP? That's what I want to know. Five Finger Freddy. 1,000,000 to 1, says John Williams. Keep voting, and then we'll see who officially does it. I could have put in Tommy Edman, but wow. The Yankees gave that game away. They gave that one away. Crazy. That is unbelievable. All right, it is 11:56 p.m. Eastern Time. Woohoo, the Dodgers win. That is an unbelievable comeback victory. I'm still shocked that Dave Roberts had the balls to leave Blake Trinan out there. And Giancarlo just popped out on the first pitch of that critical at-bat. And Trinan got out of it. I don't understand how that worked. I don't know how it worked. Again, my man just, closed his eyes and was just like, you're getting out of this. You're pitching 3 innings. It's crazy. That's unbelievable. Hey, James said that the Dodgers were going to win in L.A., so you were wrong about that. She's G.I. Jane. Yes, sir. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah. 17% of you said Mookie Betts. I bet you I know who that one person was. But yes. Wow. Let's see who wins this World Series MVP. This was, honestly, man, the Yankees got outplayed in this series. They really did. There was no doubt about it. Aaron Judge was not ready for the big moment. And he was, criticized to the fullest extent by the media. I think he got over-criticized, but tell you what, man, the Yankees just could not get it done. I think Aaron Boone got outmanaged, but I also feel that the Yankees just, the bats just didn't show up. It was just let's pitch around Juan Soto, let's pitch around Giancarlo Stanton, and then they sort of started to figure that out in Game 4 and in Game 5, how to work around that. But when you're down 3-0 in the series, that's not really a good way to do it. That's not a recipe for success. But what do I know? It's crazy to me because that 5th inning is going to haunt the Yankees for years. That 5th inning is going to haunt the Yankees for years and years and years. That's the worst collapse in World Series history. We just saw the Yankees choke that game away. They did. They completely choked. The error by Judge, the error by Jazz and Volpe, and then the other error by Rizzo and Garrett Cole. That was really Garrett Cole's fault for not going over to the bag. He gave up on the play. Came back to bite them, and it costed them this game. Ultimately, at the end of the day. And then the Yankees bullpen just could not hang on. Dodgers, you poke the bear, you can only do so much, and then you wake them up. But yeah, Aaron Boone, dude. That is unbelievable. The press conference is going to be epic, says John. Boone's going to be sweating. You're funny. You're funny, man. Ugh. Phillies blew a 12-7 lead in the 8th in the 1993 Game 4. Yeah, it's true. But this was, to me, that's awful. Don't get me wrong. But that was a comeback. Like, you're up 5-0. And there's, like, nobody on. The Dodgers don't even have a hit. And that, like, all those errors, all those mental mistakes, like, that's awful. I didn't see the 93 series. I didn't see it. I really didn't. But that sounds awful. But, man, this one's going to sink in. This is probably the worst Yankees collapse that they've ever had. At least one of them. Has to be. 5-0, and they just blew it. Such a Yankees way to blow it. 5-0 to 7-6 is a straight up choke. It is. They had that game in the bag. It's just unbelievable. I just got an ad to buy a Dodgers World Series Classic cap rally already. That's crazy. I just want to see who wins the World Series, dude. Who wins the? I want to see who actually won the World Series. I don't really know who won the World Series, but no, I want to see who wins World Series MVP officially. We did it last year. I thought it was going to go to Corey Seager. I was right about that. But what a choke that was. I'm stunned. I'm excited to see what the reactions are going to be from Mike Francesca. I love listening to Mike Francesca, man. I'm excited to see what those reactions are going to be. I'm even kind of excited to see, like, what, Freddie Freeman has to say and all that sort of stuff. Like, Freddie Freeman now is easily a first ballot Hall of Famer. 2 World Series MVPs, man. Phillies won the World Series in spirit and vibes. Dude, this was a Phillies win tonight. This was honestly a Mets win tonight, too. Actually, well, is it? Because the Mets lost to the Dodgers? I don't know. They might be split about that. Honestly. Part of them must feel like, damn, like we could have beat the Yankees if it weren't for the Dodgers. But then they're probably also like, well, damn, like the Dodgers beat the Yankees. Phillies won I know. Rigged. I can't believe that they took that thing away, man. Oh, I got to go to FS1 now because I forget that this is what ends up happening. So I got to do the post-game coverage on FS1. I just got a Chili's ad. We don't have one here. Oh, boy. Come on, what's going on? I want to see who wins World Series MVP. Come on. Well, anyone who lives along the I-95 happy the Yankees lost, says Florida man. I mean, I guess you're right. Come on, I want to see. There we go. Okay, now they're showing it. Good. All right, just tell me who wins World Series MVP. Dodgers get their 8th title. Something else that I want to bring up. About this game, man, is that, yeah, we can talk about, like, the Yankees just blowing it, but part of me kind of feels a little bit bad for Garrett Cole. I hate to be this guy, but Garrett Cole pitched his butt off in this game, and they just did not have his back. Like, they gave him a slap in the face today. They really did. Crazy. JJ, you taking any calls? I got to go to bed after this. I want to see who wins World Series MVP, and then I got to be up at 6:30, man. I got to be up in 6 hours. So after I see who wins World Series MVP, then we're going to go to bed, and we're going to call it a night. Because I have to be up early tomorrow. And I got to run. I got to do some jogging. We're going to shoot some more hoops. Got an early day once again. But yeah, I kind of feel a little bit bad for Garrett Cole, honestly. That's the only person that I kind of feel for, you know. But Teoscar played really well. Freddie Freeman, even though he didn't get his daily homer, he balled out again today. And I don't know. Tommy Edman came through. Edman is a great player, man. I don't feel bad for any Yankees. He made a deal with the devil. There's consequences. Yeah, I understand that. I am happy for Walker Buehler, man. I mean, like, let's talk about Walker Buehler. Like, that's a really, really cool story. Really. Like, you talk about a guy who was at the top of his game for, you know, a nice couple of years. And, you know, he falls off after 2021. He's dealing with a lot of injuries. Only played 12 games last year. Only played in 16 games this year. And he comes in for the ninth inning after pitching a really good game on Monday. And he gets the save. Like, that's really cool. Good for him, man. I didn't ever think that he would ever be back at the top of his game, but that's like a really cool story. And I guess the other thing too is that I know that Clayton Kershaw didn't pitch, but you know, he's a great guy, man. You know, that's sort of nice too, I guess. But for Walker Buehler to close that out, I thought that was really powerful. And that was pretty cool. JJ, I'm sleeping in a little. I'm off. Yes, sir. Kind of like the Phillies when Zach Wheeler pitches, says Kevin. Yeah. Freeman all day for MVP, says BW. And that I agree with. All right, let's see. Let's see who's going to win this thing. I'm not even going to turn the audio all the way up. But I'm curious how they're going to do this. Andrew Friedman, president of baseball operations for the Dodgers, is out there talking things over with Kevin Burkhardt. Yeah, you start life with a name like Walker Buehler. That's rough, but look at him now. No, but like seriously, like, you know, this guy dealt with season-ending Tommy John surgery. He had a lot of adversity that he had to go through to even get back to the majors and pitch at a high level. And he did it, you know? Like, that is really cool. Happy Halloween, baby. Happy Halloween. Yes, sir. Happy Halloween. All right. They're holding up the commissioner's trophy. Dude, I swear, if somebody drops that thing, I would be so mad. There's Dave Roberts, dude. He's like pumping his chest. That's funny. Second World Series title for Dave Roberts. Wow. He was ballsy tonight, man. He made some ballsy decisions. I don't know. It's spooky outside. Dude, just tell me who wins World Series MVP. They're showing Freeman in the front, so I assume it's going to be Freeman. Obviously, I thought it was going to be Freeman all along, but I just want them to officially announce it, man. I just want to see it. Happy early birthday, Larry and Jane. Yes, sir. Happy early birthday to the both of you. These Yankees fans are like... It's actually kind of funny that they actually ended up winning at Yankee Stadium. It really is. It really is kind of funny. All right. Come on. Enough of the talking. I want to see who wins World Series MVP. Come on, dude. Come on. We've had enough. Just Show me he officially wins. We've reached the 5-hour mark, right? Let's go night, JJ. Good night. Good night. Dodgers fans have literally taken over the whole entire Yankee Stadium. There's Freddie Freeman. And he got it. Freddie Freeman got the MVP. He won. He won World Series MVP. Got it. Good for him. 2024 World Series MVP Freddie Freeman went 6 for 20, had 4 homers and 12 RBI. If Kershaw was healthy and pitched, the Dodgers lose the series. It's funny. Dude, and Ohtani didn't even pitch this year. That's actually kind of scary when you think about it. And they were without Tyler Glass now. Wow. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. I didn't even think about that till like right now. They had to go to a couple of bullpen games, and yet Jack Flaherty only threw 1 inning today. 1 inning. And yet they beat the Yankees. Dude, the Yankees had this all. Well, that's okay. I'm done. I'm done. But wow. Most of us were correct about MVP for Freeman. Ohtani didn't really hit either. Ohtani didn't even. Dude, like that's so crazy that Flaherty only threw 1 inning today, and the Yankees lost this thing. The goal for them was just to get to. Wow. Oh, wow. I cannot wait to hear Mike Francesca talk. I'm interested to see what they all have to say. All right. All right, we're done. Did we reach the 5-hour mark? Did I do this for 5 hours? Did I reach the 5-hour mark? I think I did. Yep, we did. All right, we're all good. All right, I got to get up early. I will catch you all on the next one. We'll be back on Sunday. All right? I got hockey on Saturday and on Friday. And I will be back on Sunday, man. Sunday, and then we have our new schedule because baseball season is done. And that was the last one. All right. Love you all. Thank you all so much for rocking with me throughout this this baseball season. I know that the Phillies were done 3 weeks ago, but I still wanted to cover the rest of the playoffs. And I thought that was really cool that we got to do that. We gained some more friends from it, and it was just really nice, to be able to do that. So thanks again for tuning in and for rocking with me. I hope that I see you guys for basketball and for the little bit of hockey that we cover, and obviously for the rest of football season as well. But if not, I'll see you back in April, man, for the Phils. All right? Love you all, and I will catch you all on the next one. Peace out. Good night. Lila Tov. And don't talk to strangers. All right, bye.